Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We're covering the COREWEAVE IPO, CRWV, ticker symbol. It's a big day today for the markets. We've just got slightly hotter inflation. The markets are selling off right now, but CoreWeave could save us. Why? For several reasons. Let me explain why it could save us today. First of all, NVIDIA, being the second biggest part of the S&P 500 behind Apple, are a big investor in CoreWeave. So it'll not only benefit NVIDIA, but it'll benefit our understanding of where AI is going, but also it'll give us the information of how IPO season is going down, because we haven't had IPOs for a while. This is the beginning of an IPO season. IPOs normally come when we have a conducive market for people wanting to invest in new companies and get in on IPOs. It's a very bullish sign that they are set up. However, it's only bullish if people buy them. Now, if CoreWeave open up today, up 40, and it's like a Rivian day where we had a massive explosion on IPO day, this could be great for the market, great for NVIDIA. The overall index, it will go up and it will combat our bad inflation numbers. However, if it goes below 40 and people start dumping it and trying to drive it down and shorting it because they're worried about the AI pop. Oh, hello, new member.
Jim C has become a member.
Thank you, Jim C. If they do feel that and it does sell off, then that will amplify the downtrend today and be even worse. So the markets are going down. We're going to cover all this live. So let's get ready. There's the CoreWeave IPO. We're going to keep our eye on it. We're gonna follow it live. We're gonna be here with the bell. So the first thing we're gonna do is we've just gone live. This is a brand new event. We just created it this morning. We're going to create a poll in the chat. Okay. So the question I'm asking you is, will CoreWeave, we'll call it that. CoreWeave open above $40? This is the question. If it does, we could be in for a green day. If not, and it goes down, it could be a very bloody day today. Yes, no, or undecided. I'm going to have another poll in a moment on our community pages. Will CoreWeave open above $40? Yes, no, or undecided. Let me put that in the poll. There you go. You now have a poll. Let me know what you think. The Queen of Self-Braiding is here. Lovely to see you. How are you? How are you? I know you've been struggling. A lot of stuff going on in your life, and it's always lovely to have your company with us. One of our original members here on the channel. It's lovely to have you here. The Queen of Self-Braiding. All right. So let's keep our eye on the markets. The markets are selling off, as you can see. CoreWeave is waiting to go public. We'll cover it. There's the poll. Let me know your thoughts. What we're going to do now is we've got inflation figures hot. That's why the market's going down. We've got fear slightly improved from yesterday in the market. This is our fear index. It's slightly better than it was, but still down. And it all comes down today. We know inflation is not what we want today, but what we're hoping for now is we're hoping for a really good IPO to set the tone. The IPO season is back and it's being well received. It's a really big day today. There's so much all going on at once. I will come on to comments and questions. We've got the poll there. Right, next thing I want to do is put this out on our social platforms. We want to have a really great IPO. So I want to do my best to bring it to the world, all right? So let me do the best I can. We've got a bit of time. How long have we got before the bell? We've got 20 minutes. Okay. Let me put this on my social platforms. So we're going to start with this. Wow, I've got lots of notifications this morning on my Blue Sky and X. Thank you so much indeed. We have both networks, Republican and Democrat. We're on both places, so we can make sure that we we get information from everybody, not just from one side of the argument. CRWV. All right, here we go. CoreWeave IPO, big day for NVIDIA investors. If opens above $40, could be bullish for IPO season. And the markets. So CRWV stock, CoreWeave IPO, big day for NVIDIA investors. If opens above 40, could be bullish for IPO season and the markets. If below, on top of hot inflation today, if below on top of hot inflation today, this could be a red day. Okay, so live now. Let me give the link to the event where we are right now. We're watching for it to open up. It could be an hour yet. The markets are trying to push up. This is the event we're going to cover. Here's CoreWeave. Want to see it open above 40. Live now. Okay, so that is CRWV, CoreWeave, and I'll put in NVIDIA as well. NVIDIA. Whoops, one more. CRWV IPO. Okay, let's do that. Let's see if there's a community already for CoreWeave. Is that? It might be. It might be. Oh no, it's not. Okay, it's the wrong thing. So let me copy that. Okay. There's CoreWeave. I'll give you all the links in a minute if you want to share these and try to help the IPO do well today. Because if it does well today, the overall market can go up because it's a good thing for the for NVIDIA, the overall market position. So let me put it on X. Once I've put it out everywhere, I will give you all of the links. Let's go and see if they've got a community. CoreWeave. Yes, they do. They do, so that's good. Right, it's on my X account. I'll give you the link now. There's X. If you want to share that. I'm also going to do a poll. Above 40, below. I'll share with you exactly what I'm doing in a moment. I know you can't see it for the moment, but I will. Above 40, below 40. Okay. And I also want to know, is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? I want you to vote, so I want to get an indication of what you feel on this one. I'll just share with you what I'm doing so you can see. I don't like keeping people in the dark. There you go. So buy, hold, sell, or you're undecided at the moment. Are you buying the IPO? There you go. Let's put that over 7 days. Okay, there's that. You might want to go and vote on the poll. There's the poll there. Also, do you think it'll open above $40? One vote so far. Okay, well, I hope you're right, because if you're right, the market will go up. The market is trying to fight back this morning, but it's very early. We've got 15 minutes to go before the bell goes. We'll go live, obviously, to Bloomberg and CNBC. We'll refresh those screens in a moment. So that's that. I'm going to put it on Facebook as well, see if they've got a community there. CoreWeave. CoreWeave AI. They've got a very small community, but they've got one. So it's day one, so you never know. Let's go to Instagram. If you want my link to Instagram, there it is. We're going to try and do what we can over there. CoreWeave IPO. And see if they've got a community. CoreWeave and CoreWeave AI. Yes, we do. CoreWeave AI. Yeah, we have a couple. Haven't built a relationship there yet, so I don't know what they're like. And put it on Threads as well. You can link to my Threads, of course, from Instagram. You've got the link in the chat. Market is holding up at the moment. Post that there. Okay, we're nearly done. Now I want to put it on our community pages if you think it'll open up above 40. And also if you like it as well. Would you invest in it? Above $40 and below $40, or you're undecided, you just don't know, which is fair enough. So above $40, I'm going to give that a tick. That's what you want to see. So above $40 and below $40, down, and undecided. I've got me yes and me no. You've seen all these before, I hope. And the last question I'm going to ask, I'm going to give you all the links in a second. The last question is this a buy for you? Is this a buy? Oh, the market's trying to go up. Hold or sell for you. Now, I said to you yesterday that we could have a green day on an okay inflation number. Well, it wasn't that great. So we're down, but we're trying to show support, but we're early. So I think red now from what we heard. And I know CNBC said it wasn't too bad, but I wanted to see it come down because we haven't got it. We haven't got the tariff inflation built in yet. So it's not great. And I know you want me to say it's great, but it's not the responsible thing to do. Buy, hold, buy, sell, hold, or undecided. Right, I'm going to give you all these links in a second. So buy, you're going to sell it, you're going to hold it, or undecided. Okay. Post. Now I'm going to give you all the links. We've got 14 minutes to go. So first of all, if you want to vote on our community pages, this is what trends on Google. Are you buying CoreWeave today? Is it a buy, hold, or sell for you? Here is vote in community pages. Here's the link. I shall pin that to the top. All right, so if you go there, you will find our polls. Now, these are our polls. These trend on Google, by the way. So very, very useful. So there you go. The first question was, is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? All right, so you can buy it, hold it, sell it. What is it for you? All right, and you can vote in the poll there. And you can see, so, all right, and then another question I asked you was, will it open above $40 or below? So we get an indication right now. So let me refresh that. There's no votes at all yet. 3, 2, 1. Let's see what we got. Right. Okay. So we've got 4 votes already, and you're saying that it's 50. It's very much look, undecided at the moment whether it will open above. No real confidence here. So far, no real confidence. Above, look, above or undecided. 50-50, nothing coming in yet. So we'll come back to those polls in a few moments. Now I'm going to give you all the links for all the different places that I post stuff. So I do post on Blue Sky, as well as X. So X is regarded as Republican, mainly because of Elon Musk and Trump, and Blue Sky is regarded as Democrat, mainly because of it's a protest towards Trump and Elon. So here is my Blue Sky. There you go. If you want to vote on there, take part. All right. I put on both places. I think it's important. I don't understand people who only exist in one space. That way you never know what's going on. You only know what people are telling you on your side, which just seems a bit silly. Eugene, thank you ever so much indeed for liking everything and sharing everything. Look at that. Massive. Thank you ever so much indeed. Great support. Really appreciate that. You're trying to win the Lucas Aid of the Year, are you? You're doing everything at the moment, everywhere. So there you go. There's Blue Sky. If I now come to X, let's see what you're saying. Christopher has just shared that. Thank you very much. I'm just giving thank you. I support all of my members. So I hope you grow on X and Instagram as well. So if you want to grow on social media, I always support the people that share and post. And there's Mike. Thank you, Mike. Right, now let's look at the poll. Let's see what way you're voting. Let me give you the link to X and Instagram. The markets are holding up at the moment. We'll come back to it in a second. Let's have a look. Right, here we go. 19 votes. Right, 42% are saying sell. You're saying sell it. The moment it IPOs, you want to sell it, take profit. Okay, that's bearish for the market then. If you just want to get a quick profit, if it opens above your buy-in, wherever you bought it in, I don't know what the number is, but you're going to sell it. If it opens above, it's just a buy, hold, or sell, you're going to sell it for 40, okay? All right, what about, you think it's going to open, below 40, so you think it's going to sell off. 10 votes, 60%. All right, we'll carry on voting. We'll come back to that. That's interesting. All right. So it looks like people just to take a quick profit. Well, that's also got a story behind it, because if people take profit, it goes down. It gives you the chance to buy it back. That's often the case with IPOs. It's better to just wait, but we shall see what happens. We shall see what happens. How long have we got? 8 minutes to go before the bell goes. Let me make sure I've just shared the CoreWeave on the group, the Facebook group, that is. Oops, daisy. Done that. Okay. Make sure I've liked my own post. I always do. I always believe in putting good out in the world. I often get people say, why do you like your own posts? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't help the post. I just think, why not? I enjoy what I do, so I just like every post I put out. So it's always got one like. Doesn't do anything, but I just do it because I just think it's a positive thing to do. Right, let me go to the comments on YouTube. It's all burning. Yes, indeed, Walker. I search by my members and I reply to all of my. If you've never seen this, look, this is what I do. So I I search on my comments on YouTube by members. I haven't got time to search and respond to non-members, but I respond to every single member. So Walker just replied to, just left a comment. It's all burning. Yes. Yes, a tough day. So if you want to grow on YouTube, or because it always helps when someone who's got a successful channel responds to you, or if you just want to support the channel, or you just want to communicate or ask questions, that's why members do communicate with me on YouTube. Everybody wins when you do that. It's a lot of work for me, but I'm happy to do it. But I only do it, as you can see, for members. And then what I do is I go back to held, and see, it holds it. It only shows me members, and I haven't responded. So when I see a member has left me a comment or a question, I make sure that I respond to every single one of my members. Okay, right, 7 minutes to go. A new member came in today. Let me give you the link for Discord so you can sign up for Discord now. You remember, once you get a 1 month badge, I can upgrade you, or you can go premium if you wish to get the best service for $2.99 a month. It's cheap as we can make it. There is the membership video, tells you all about it. There's Robinhood USA and Robinhood UK if you want some free stocks. And there's Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread, the software. My members get discounts and all sorts. Right, okay. How long have we got? 6 minutes to go. All right, we're out and ready to rock and roll. Let's see what happens today. PCE numbers, yeah, we got that. PCE year-on-year change. 2.545 core. Yeah, it's sticky. It's not really going down any lower. Month over month. Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. Let's CRWV, CoreWeave. Okay, I've got the latest information here for CoreWeave. So I'm going to bring that to you now. CoreWeave. So I've got 5 minutes to share the news. So let me just give you a little bit of a breakdown. Five minutes to go before the bell goes. Let me show you the latest data. So here we go. CoreWeave, Seeking Alpha Analysts. I don't really go on what they say. Self-interest. Sell. All right. Sell. Wall Street not covered. Quant's not covered. So obviously limited information. No data yet. We're waiting for the data to come out. But the first thing that we have is sell from Seeking Alpha. Let me show you the news. 4 stocks to watch today on Friday. CoreWeave, LLY, APP, and SHEL. Let me just read these to you. Let's have a little look. Let's zoom in here. After key inflation reading came in a tad hotter than expected. There you go. That's why we're down. CoreWeave will make their debut on the NASDAQ today. I bet they wished inflation had gone down. This is not a good day for them. The artificial intelligence AI hyperscaler is offering 37.5 million shares at $40 a share and is looking to raise $1.5 billion. The initial public offering was downsized. Oops, hello. What happened there? That's because we got more news, right? I hate when they do that. It's my own fault, really. I need to just do this. If I do this and open in a new tab, I can stay on the news. So I shouldn't be moaning, really. It's better if I do that. Right. So there you go. That was me being lazy. The initial public offering was downsized as CoreWeave was previously offering 49 million shares at an indicated range of 47 a share to 55 a share. Various reports have said that major backer NVIDIA will buy 250 million worth of shares as an anchor investor. The IPO was downsized due to recent market volatility, dampening investor expectations. Yeah, there you go. So it'd be interesting to see how it trades. We're watching it. We're keeping an eye on it. This is what it looks like at the moment. We're just waiting for it to happen. It could be an hour yet before we get any data, but we'll keep our eye on it. Eli Lilly as well. That's a stock that can move today. What else have we got? We've got AppLovin. That one could move a lot today. And Shell as well. These are all the stocks that can move a lot today. So pay attention to Shell, SHEL. Pay attention to APP, AppLovin. Pay attention to Eli Lilly, LLY. And of course, pay attention to NVIDIA with CRWV. All right. All right. CoreWeave. So there we go. We're keeping our eye on all of that. We'll come back to the main news. We've got 2 minutes to go. Let me go and open up the Wall Street. Let's catch the opening bell. Okay, here we go. Let's catch the opening bell in just 1 minute from now. They'll be on a break. There they go. We're standing by. What's the market going to do? I was hoping today would be green, but after that hot print, it wasn't too bad. I mean, I'm making it worse than perhaps it is, but I'd rather ebb on the side of caution, just to be, as I say, try to be the most responsible channel on YouTube, not just say it's great. It's not, it wasn't great. We wanted better, but it comes down a lot today to this CoreWeave IPO. It really does. Okay, if you just tuned in, we're very low on likes. There's 270 watching, 54 likes. We've got 30 seconds to go. So let's pump up the volume, Everyone tap the like button and consider subscribing as well. Would be amazing. If you could support the channel would be fantastic. Thank you so much. We go live 12 hours a day. We try to provide the most honest channel on YouTube TV. All right, let's go. We've got 30 seconds to go. We want to get 100 likes. There are 277 watching. We've got 30 seconds to go before the bell goes. Here is the link. You can see here, 277 watching. I will let you know in a few moments what the numbers is. Let's get ready for the bell. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Reagan Presidential Foundation and Institute celebrating
the
40th anniversary of Reagan ringing the bell here at the NYSE. Steve Forbes, Reagan Foundation Board Trustee, doing the honors at the NASDAQ. It is that highly anticipated issue, NVIDIA-backed cloud computing company, CoreWeave, and you'll have them on tonight.
Yeah, I want to ask you a number of questions. I think this is such a big deal. They did a great job on Squawk, but there's a lot of questions that still need answering. Because I think the data center is it's the fulcrum right now.
All right, that's CoreWeave. There's CoreWeave. Let's see what it does. Let's go for all our positions and see what's moving today. Let's get ready to go. And are we going to have a red or green day? It's right on the line, really. Comes down to what CoreWeave does. It really does. Okay, how many likes have we got now? 92. We're nearly at 100. Tap the like button if you can. We want to get 100 likes. There's 282 watching. Let's go for all our positions. We've got the overall market is slightly down today. The S&P is slightly down today. A red day at the moment. I want to turn the studio green. We're tired of it. Virgin Galactic 320 back down again. Palantir down today. Gold is up 0.7 today. Amazon gone down again 1.9. Dear oh dear. Gone down again. Apple down today 0.91. A lot of this is resting on the inflation. The inflation came in hot, and next year energy is up 0.7. Enphase is flat. Coca-Cola 71 now, up 0.4. 71, yep, it's going up 0.47. J&J going to $200, one of my favorite stocks. Chevron Oil plus 0.07. Tesla going down 0.48. McDonald's $309 now, down 1% today. Okay, please tap the like button. I'll come to it in a moment. We're trying to get 100 likes, which would be fantastic. It really will help the channel. And please consider subscribing. We're trying to get to 75,000 subscribers. It's been really, really tough getting this last 1,000. So I really would appreciate your subscription to the channel. Help support what we do here. We aim to be the most honest live channel on YouTube TV. This is my real money, my real shares. I don't pump and dump anything. I'm just a long-term investor, and I talk to CEOs, and I provide the best, most honest information I can possibly do for your interest, not mine. Google going down today. Microsoft is down as well. It's all on this expected anticipation of CoreWeave opening. NVIDIA is down 0.3 today, expecting that IPO to open up any moment now. Walmart is down 0.21. Tilray Brands is down 2.83. It popped yesterday. I think it was really weak news. I wouldn't have invested on it at all. I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole. Robinhood, one of my favorite stocks, despite someone saying I'm wish-wash. I've been so pro Robinhood now for 4 years. I've covered all their earnings. I was the first person in the world to do a live demo. Even Vlad Tenev and the team were watching yesterday. I can confirm that now. They saw what we did. Robinhood down 2.59. IonQ is down today, way too expensive. Rocket Lab popped up and now selling back. Plug Power going down again. It's barcoding. Don't touch it. Bitcoin down today 1.29. XRP down 3.2. XRP down 3.2. All right, CoreWeave. We're waiting for the IPO. IPOs today. All we can do is keep watching this screen. Don't really need to refresh it, but it's just makes you feel better, doesn't it? Anyway, there we go. We're going red. No surprise, really, after what we had this morning and anticipation for CoreWeave. All right, okay, let's go to questions, and we'll open up the phone line. It's the Friday phone-in. Every Friday, we have a phone-in on the hour. So in 25 minutes from now, we'll be open, and you can call in on a Friday. We do a live Friday phone-in. You might like to take part in that. I'll give you the link. It opens in 25 minutes. It's first come, first serve. There are only 10 spots. You need to call in and be part of it. And once the spots are gone, they're gone. All right, let's go back now to the poll and see how you've been voting on our poll this morning. So the first question that we asked you is the IPO day today was CoreWeave. The question was, is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? A buy, 24%. Sell, 12%. Hold, 12%. Undecided. So 24% is the buy. Undecided, that's the biggest one. 53%. You just don't know what to do with this. And I think that's a fair estimate. You don't know. I don't know if it's going to open up or down. I think today with inflation the way it is now, I think it will probably open up down. And then people will buy it back. So let's see what happens. My next question was, will it open up above $40? Well, you have said below $40, 50%. Now, if you'd like to vote on our polls, it's on our community page on YouTube. These trend on YouTube, on Google, by the way. There is the link. It's in the chat. It's pinned to the top. Go and have a little vote. All right. Okay, let me come back out of that. Let me show you our X poll. Let's have a look on our X poll. X has got 30 votes at the moment, and it's a sell. Same thing. You're going to sell it. You think it's going to go down then. All right. And below 40, 55%. So these are very good indicators of what's going to happen. This is what our investors feel. This is what my members feel. That's the ones who engage with all of this. So there you go. If you've not yet followed me on X and Instagram, there's the link. If you'd like to become a member and get many, many perks, there are many, many perks you get as a member. All right.
Other than denigrate their own stock. And they have knocked their own stock. What is the point of that?
Well, what's interesting this morning is you have a letter from an independent director, Bob Peace, who was appointed as part of Elliott's effort to change the board.
2 years ago, the original.
And now...
Nothing there of any interest at all. Let me come over to comments now. Making money is non-partisan. Fuel prices are down. Crude oil is low, says Jerry Mandarin. Let me go for all the comments. Who's making money off the gold mine investment? Who's making money off the gold mine investment? Oh, our private IPO. Yeah, well, you all received an email from Jeff recently. I think you would have all received. Thank you very much indeed, EvToll Hub. I support EvToll Hub, by the way. On my account. As I'm mentioning EvToll Hub, this is Vaz, by the way. If you see here, these are my followers, 3,865. I only follow 3 people. I follow my broadcasters on the show. So I have, I follow myself. This is my music channel. This is me personally, where I do my music. We got a live concert tonight. So if you want to follow me, I'm the World Piano Man. There is my account there. I follow Sensei. I follow Sensei, and I follow EVToll Hub. So if you'd like to go and see who I follow, you can. I can give you the EvToll Hub, which is Vaz. There you go in the chat. You might want to follow him. He just created a new account. He does all our EV tolls on the channel. You might want to go and have a look at that. Does a great job over there. Have I missed any posts? Have I missed any of your posts? Let me have a look. I support 100% all my broadcasters. So let me tap a few likes here on your account. I unconditionally support Vaz. I don't want to miss any of his posts. There we go. Excellent stuff. Let's see if he's gone up. He had 33 when I mentioned it. Let's see if he's got more than 33. 33. I'll come back to that in a minute and see if he's gone up. Right. Okay. The IPO, we're still waiting for it. I hope it opens up. I really do. Thank you. You're very, very welcome, Vaz. Right. Let me go more comments and questions. Mike. Hello, Mike. How are you? Jerry Mandarin, my mining stocks are keeping my portfolio in the green. I think we could still get a rate cut in June. The tariffs are short-term inflation. I agree. I've been watching your videos here for some time. Recently started watching more frequently and joined as a bronze member. I really enjoy your transparency and honesty. Thank you so much, Chickpea Venus Rat Leaf. Where are you from? Chickpea, Venus, Ratleaf. Where do people come up with these names? Anyway, welcome. Thank you for being here. Where are you from? Was it not expected to IPO at 51? Originally, they downsized it though. Good morning. Good morning. Margin. Okay. Good morning all. Steve Wally. Good morning from Fort Myers in Florida. Welcome to you. BTC rising since announcement. And what announcement is that I've missed? If you've got information for me, Corey Spencer, become a member. You can share it on Discord and I can cover it on the news. I can make a video on it. It will trend on YouTube. Here's the link to becoming a member. That's one of the many perks you get. Rome is burning, the real Trump effect. Yes, we shall see what happens. Thank you for all your thoughts and comments. I'm not a member, but love your show. Brian, thank you so much indeed. You actually miss a lot then, because if you're a member, you see the members-only live streams, members-only videos. All my CEO interviews are members only. I reply to all your questions and comments. You can call into the show. You get a free song on the music show. I follow you. I'll engage with you on X and Instagram. I will do reviews for you. I will do earnings for you. There's many, many things that you don't get as a non-member. Vaz, it's going to drop. All the pre-IPOs are going to sell at the opening bell. Kevin B, well, we don't know. We'll soon find out. Nice to have you here. Hi, I'm back. Stephen Lewandowski is here. This might be a dumb question. No question's a dumb question at all. But how do you get shares before the IPO opens? Okay, let me explain that. I'm sorry, I keep coughing there. Let me explain how the IPO works and what you can do. So IPO is initial public offering. It's the initial public offering. It's when the stock is first available on the open market, on an open exchange for you to be able to trade. What's called a pre-IPO, which is where we stand now. There are investors who have already bought this pre-IPO price. How do you do that? Well, on your brokerage, it offers pre-IPO investment opportunities. CoreWeave was one of those. All right. So if you're on Robinhood, if you're not on Robinhood, there's my Robinhood USA and Robinhood UK. If you're there, sign up for Robinhood. It's completely free and you'll get some free stocks for doing so. And you too could have a chance to get a pre-IPO. Now, when I say a chance, it is a chance, because what happens is this: when a pre-IPO is made available on a brokerage, pre-IPO, it offers its investors, its users, the opportunity to buy without a guarantee. So you will say, you will sign up for it, and they will say that the pre-IPO price is whatever it is. Okay, in this case, it's $40. All right. And you can say, I want to buy 100 shares. Now, you may or may not get lucky. It says you've been accepted, and I don't know how it chooses people randomly or whatever, but there are only so many shares offered, and there are a certain amount for each brokerage and so on and so forth, and you might get lucky. Now, once you've got the pre-IPO price, so today it's 40, if you were in and it opens down, obviously you're down. When you get a pre-IPO, there are some conditions. You're not supposed to sell it for, I think, 90 days. If you do, you can be excluded from future pre-IPOs and so on and so forth. But that's how you get a pre-IPO. Now, there's one thing before that. There's a pre-IPO. It's not exactly a pre-IPO, but I'll explain it. One of our friends on the show, Jefferson Boots, he is a CEO of a private company that's about to go public. So we've been buying shares of a private company, which is kind of, in my way of explaining it, pre-IPO, if you like. So before the pre-IPO price, you've bought it as a private investor on a private company. And many of my viewers have done that. If you've watched the show for a while, you know who you are, and you know that you've been dealing directly with Jefferson Boots, a private company, and you have bought a private company. Now, the benefit of that is before it pre-IPOs, you get an even better price. So when you think about all these stocks that IPO, like say, think about Palantir, Virgin Galactic, Tesla, any of these stocks, the people that bought initially when it was private paid pennies for a share. That's why Elon Musk is so rich. I bet he bought his shares for like 2 cents each. All right. And he bought millions. Right. So that's what I like to call a pre-IPO. That's when you invest in a private company before it pre-IPOs, before it IPOs. Make sense? Okay. We're now waiting for the IPO, the initial public offering. Now, if it goes below 40, everybody who bought the pre-IPO at 40 is out of the money. But the people that bought CoreWeave originally, they've paid a lot less. So NVIDIA did not pay $40. NVIDIA is not you. They did not buy it at $40. NVIDIA, I don't know what NVIDIA paid, but I bet it was pennies. So they're already making money. If it opens up at 40, they can sell it all and make a ton of money. That's how IPOs make money. The reason why you IPO in the first place is to raise money. You are a company, you want to raise money, you go public, it's a way to raise money. And if you own your company for $1 a share and you IPO it at 40 and everyone buys it at 40 and then you sell it at 40, you've made $39 per share profit, right? You've got a lot of money now in your business. You've sold part of your business. The public own a chunk of it. You've kept the majority of it, more than likely, but you've just made a ton of money. It's how to do it, right? A lot of companies don't go private. They don't go public. They just want initial investors like SpaceX, and they don't want to. It's like me. I'm a private company, right? I don't even sell shares, because the moment I sell shares in me, you get a piece of my profit. Now, if I don't need the money, I keep it all to myself. So I don't need to sell shares. I don't need to raise money. But if I needed to raise money to build a bigger studio, I didn't have the money, I could sell 20% of my business. You could all buy a piece, but now you own a piece of my future growth, right? But I got the money to pay for the studio, which means I can grow as well. So that's why IPOs exist. What you want to do is you want to buy a private company before it pre-IPOs. So the original investors and the owners of CoreWeave, it might have been $1 a share. I'm just picking a number out of the sky. And if they get $40 today, they do well. However, if it drops on the IPO and it goes down to 10, they still might make some money, but they wouldn't want to sell it perhaps at that level. So they haven't made any money yet. They've not sold yet. So will it open at 40? Will it open where they want it to be? We shall see. Any moment now, that can happen. And it normally comes around about this time. So hold on to your seats. Does that explain everything to you? Ninja Cowboy, did that explain it all to you? I hope it did. Definitely not buying CoreWeave on a Friday. Maybe if the day was Wednesday, but I'm not sitting on it for a weekend. Well, very good comment, Dustin. Very good. But of course, you've got all day. Anyway, pre-IPO offering. There are multiple ways you can invest before they get public. Yeah. Okay, thanks, Vaz. Chucky says, smash. Trump says, drill, baby, drill is a good buy. American offshore drilling. I haven't seen much movement. Thanks, Martin. Love the info. Brian G. Drill, baby, drill isn't really working out the way Trump said it would. Drill, baby, drill is great. Everyone loved it on the campaign trail. Hooray, drill, baby, drill. Power to America. Hasn't quite worked out that way, though, because the drillers aren't drilling. And the reason why they're not drilling is drill, baby, drill means their oil prices would go down. And there's a big fight at the moment between Trump and the oil drillers. They don't want to drill like he wants them to because they're just going to lose money because the price of oil is going to go down. So why would you turn on the whales? You remember, it costs a lot of money to drill and open up wells and so on and so forth. So a lot of the drillers are now upset with this because they don't want to drill because they're going to lose money. So drill, baby, drill isn't actually doing anything at the moment. So there's a big debate about that. That's where we stand at the moment. My only green position is Tesla and the FTSE 100. Vaz, did you spell? Is that a different Tesla? Is that a different Tesla or what am I looking at there? You just spell it. Yeah, it's just a spelling mistake, right? I'm looking at, yeah, that is green today. Anyway, why price not showing? Why price not showing? Because it hasn't IPO'd yet. The pre-IPO is $40. It hasn't opened on the market yet. It will open at any moment now and you will see it. We're going to cover it live the moment it does. I did not get Jeff's email. Well, you need to email him again. Emails were sent out to all of the investors. So it was a few weeks ago. Maybe it's in your junk folder. Search by Jeff's name or email him again. But he sent out an update to everybody. I totally missed the IPO gerrymandering. Hi, Rallo at Rallo1. Thank you, Martin. You're very welcome. Canadian Prime Minister officially announced the relationship with the US is officially over. Prepare for economic Armageddon and invest accordingly. This could get ugly. Yes. Now, yesterday I brought some news to you and I said to you that Europe and Canada and other countries are all forming new alliances and going, forget America. That is happening right now. And Trump says, if you do that, I'm going to charge 100% tariffs. A full-on trade war. That never ends well for anyone. All right? That's what Trump is doing now. So is that good or bad? You decide. So that's where we are right now. Like I said before, America has never been an empire. And look what happened to Britain. That was an empire. It owned 1/3 of the world and it didn't last. It collapsed. So America is one country. If one country is ousted, no matter how powerful it is, it can really struggle. If all other countries come together, which typically they don't, but if they do, and that's what's trying to happen at the moment, Europe and everyone in the UK and India and Canada, they're all trying to form alliances and going, we can provide all the things you need. We don't need America. Think about that for a moment. Trump has said, if you do that, I'm whacking on 100% tariffs. That'll just make them even more resilient. People often say, use a stick or a carrot. I think a carrot works better than beating people down. If you look through history, no wars have ever achieved anything. Just lots of dead people and then a bad decision. If you look at Afghanistan, you look at Iraq, ISIS is all coming back. Nothing's gone away. Because if you bomb people into submission, eventually people say all of the new, all of the children that grow up, you killed my family, you killed my dad. You're now angry with whoever did it. So you're going to get a lot more out of a carrot than a stick. And there we go. You can't bomb people into submission. You just end up with lots of dead people and so on and so forth. You remember a few weeks ago, we were going to get Trump wants to take over Gaza and build hotels and everything else. Well, that's not happening now because nobody in the Middle East wants that to happen. So what have we got? We've got a load of ruins and a load of dead people once again. I don't know. It's sad, but what Trump's doing, I think, is very noble. What he wants is Americans to build stuff again, and that's great. I think that's a great idea, and it could be great. However, America can't build everything, and that's the problem. Even Tesla can't do it, and they're the best at it. They have to bring in parts. Now all their parts have gone up by 25%. So now everybody in America is paying more for their cars. Inflation's going to go through the roof. And people are going, well, if you buy from Canada, if you buy from France, Germany, England, Australia, India, all these places, Japan, maybe they'll bring in China. Can you imagine that? Oh, dear, oh dear. We won't charge you tariffs. Where are you going to go? New alliances, offering carrots rather than sticks, incentives to join us rather than we're going to beat you into submission. But anyway, we shall see what happens. Are we bullish on Amazon? Yes, I am bullish on Amazon. I'm not a member, but watching your show for some time, love it. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate that. Is it better to invest after the 2nd of April? I honestly don't know. I think we've hit bottom, but of course, we've now got another thing to worry about. If we get alliances, if everyone goes against America and says, right, we're just going to form alliances, we're not going to be bullied by the tariffs. If that happens, but I don't think Europe's going to stand together. UK stands with America, but we now know UK have been thrown out of that special relationship doesn't exist anymore. Canada are saying it today as well. So if we get this this total going against America situation, we could be in trouble. the American economy could go down the toilet very, very quickly. However, that may be Trump's plan, because maybe if the markets go crash, the Fed step in, rates come down, they pay off the debt. I mean, that is why we have these debates and discussions. That could be what it's all about. Maybe Trump wants the stock market to crash, because remember, it's not crashed yet. We have only had a correction, a big one, 13%. But look, we're still holding above. This was the bottom. I said this was the bottom. March the 13th. I said that was the bottom. Live on the show, I called it, and then we started to bounce above that, up and down, but we're staying above that 200 moving average. Now we're falling below it again. Is the Fed going to step in and save the day? I don't know. How low does it have to go before they do it? I don't know. We want to see CoreWeave open up today. This is why the markets are selling off today. I said to you yesterday, I thought inflation would come in better than it did. So I got it wrong. And I said if it did, would get a rally today. That's what I said yesterday. But inflation didn't come in as good as I expected. And the reason I said what I said was the tariffs aren't in the inflation numbers yet. However, we're already showing inflation, not from the tariffs, from other things. So now tariffs are going to add inflation. So yes, it's short term, but we're now going to get a massive rise on inflation. IPO season is back. That's very bullish, but only if everyone buys. If people do IPOs and all it does is lose the money, IPO season goes away very, very quick. This is a bad day for CoreWeave to open up. Now, if CoreWeave opens up below 40, if it goes to 30, 20, 10, right, something like that, NVIDIA go down today. Nvidia is the second biggest position in the S&P. Now, right now, Nvidia is just holding. It's just holding. Doesn't know what to do, but it's already down. I'm bullish on Nvidia. Nvidia is a $200 stock to me. But if this goes down today, remember, Nvidia did not pay $40. That's what they want to sell it on. But they didn't buy it for $40. But if it opens at 10, they're not going to want to sell. Okay, they're down. Well, they're not down, but they won't want to sell at 10. That's what I'm saying. But if no one is buying CoreWeave today and it gets dumped the moment it opens, then the markets are going to go in free fall because we're already getting it. Now, what am I doing? Nothing I can do. I'm all in with my cash. I'm all in with my margin. I bought every single thing. I got today my dividends, $1,100, which is now $330 a month. I'm trying to get it so it covers my interest. So once my dividends start covering that, then rates come down, I'm going to be making profit on my dividends. So I've got the lower price stocks. I've got my growth built in and I bought them for free. If you like, my interest is covered by the dividend. That's what I'm trying to get to. Not there at the moment. I'm getting very close though. So that's why I keep buying on the way down and so on. But I can't buy any more today because my buying power is 551. If you look down at and I've got to allow 600 for my margin payment. There's my VU. And if you look there, look, see? March the 31st, 2 days time, I get 971 on my main account and on my Roth IRA, I get another 120. All right, so I'll just show you that, or $100. So there you go, VU, Roth IRA, 127. Now the 127 that I get on my Roth IRA will buy the S&P because as you can see, the S&P, where is it? Why am I not, what am I looking at? Oh, there you go. The S&P is down 7.85. So I will buy, it's not much, but I'll lower my average a little bit. I'll buy $127 because there's no margin on my Roth IRA, obviously. Okay, let me put back in CoreWeave again. But on my main account, and this is why I don't do automatic dividends. I like to control my money. The money will come in. It won't buy the dip. It needs to be in my buying power to pay my interest payment. That's why that's structured like that. All right. And then when I get paid on the 21st of April, which is in 3 weeks' time, can't wait. If we are down at this level, I will buy again. If we're up, then I'm just reducing margin. But remember, you protect your account by being brave, by buying on the way down. You don't protect yourself by just doing nothing. You protect yourself and strengthen your portfolio by buying, even with margin, as it goes down. You protect yourself. If you don't do that, you know, the time for selling and the time for doing nothing is when it starts going up. When it goes down, you want to get busy. All right? I am bullish on XRP. Shall we have a look on XRP today? XRP is down 3.3, $2.20. Would you like me to have a look at it? XRP. There you go. XRP down today as well. Everything's down now. This did not go down too well. Market's down 1.26. The IPO, we're watching it. Martin, are we bullish on Amazon? Yes, I am. Why has NASDAQ halted CoreWeave? What do you mean halted CoreWeave? It hasn't halted CoreWeave. It hasn't gone live yet. Andy Kelka, it's not available. This is the IPO, right? So it takes about an hour and a half after the open. So in the next hour, it'll be available. It could be available in the next minute. So just stand by. It's not halted it. We're just waiting for it to go public. We don't know what it's done yet. All right, this is how it works every single time we have an IPO. Thank you, Martin. You're very, very welcome. Dynamite Power. Hi, everyone. Okay, it's time to open the phone line for the Friday phone-in. Every Friday, we have a phone-in, and today we're watching CoreWeave. So let me give everyone the link. It's the Friday phone-in, and here we go. So a video phone-in. We do this every Friday. It's the Friday phone-in. There's the link in the chat. Let me pin it to the top. You don't require any software. You simply click on the link on your browser and you can call in. All right, you can call in. You have to be a member. And before you call in, I do not see you calling in until I look. And I don't look until you put your name in the chat and say you are calling in with the name that you're calling in. Tell me that you're calling in with the name that you're calling in so I can identify you are a member, and then I go and look, and then I see who's calling in, and then I pick up the call. And then you can be live on the show. There are 10 spaces, so it's first come, first serve. These are the 10 spots. You can be with me live on the show and discuss what you want. Ask a question live. You can call in for a minute, call in for an hour. It's entirely up to you. You can be on short or as long as you like. It's entirely up to you. All right. We're waiting for CoreWeave to open up. So the phone line is open. Links in the chat. You can call in and be live on the show. The markets are selling off. It's not good. It's another very bad day. Are we going to break this support? We're up on the week. But as you can see, we're going down again. We want to hold above that drop on March the 13th. If it goes below there, we've broken all support and we could go a lot lower. I won't get margin called, but it will go a lot lower. And I can't do anything. I've bought everything. I'm in. I'm whatever. I can't use the money I've got from my dividends. That is, other than my Roth IRA, that is for the interest. Until I get paid in 3 weeks, there's nothing I can do. I've bought enough, and that is it. Okay, so if you're calling in, let me know you're calling in, and I will. And we've got our first guest. Alex says he's calling in. Let me go and have a little look. Yes, Alex is in the chat. Let me put him in guest spot number one. All right, I'll come to you in a second. Let me give a chance for a few to call in. Back to the IPO. We're waiting for it. If you are calling in, you've got to put you are calling in the chat first. I don't look to see if you're calling in. You'll sit there forever until you say you are calling in. Need to say that in the chat, okay, on the YouTube chat. If you've just tuned in, excuse me, I've had a bit of a cough for the last couple of days. Oh, dear, oh dear. All right. Walker says in the chat he's calling in. Okie dokie. I've just gone to you, Walker. I don't see you on camera. I need you to be on camera. I can't let you in unless you're on camera. So please turn your camera on, Walker. I can't bring you into the show until you're on camera, okay? We have to identify everybody. Everybody has to be on screen. Oh dear, it's breaking it. It's breaking it now. This could be painful. We're not quite at the line, but we're getting close. If we break below there, yeah, but it's picking up speed. Okay, now it's time to hold on to your pants. I'm not going to get margin call, but if it went down 40%, I would. But that's not going to happen. If that happens, we've got bigger things to worry about. Walker, you've called in twice. So let me pick up the phone on the other one. Up there we go. Walker, I can see you. Thank you very much indeed. I will bring you onto the show in a couple of moments. We're just watching. In fact, I can do this now, actually. So we're going to put Alex in spot number 8, Walker in spot number 9. And let's get ready. So spot number 8, Alex. Let me just zoom into Alex a moment. Put him on center there. Oh man. Okay. This is frustrating to see it go down like this. But there we go. Let me just zoom into Alex. Everyone's going to feel the pain. I know what everyone's feeling right now. I'm with you. I get it. I understand how this feels. Alex, I mean, just zoom into you as well. There we go. That's good. Alex, sorry, Walker, if you can turn your phone horizontally, fill the screen better. That's better. Thank you so much. That's better. I can actually we can see you much better then. That's awesome. Right. Okay, we got our 2 guests in. Let's go over now to our guests as we watch the markets go down big today. This is not good. We did not want to see this. The IPO hasn't IPO'd yet. I'm going to keep my eye on it. Let's bring our guests in. It's a scary day. We've got Walker and Alex calling in this morning. Walker, Alex, lovely to have you on the show. Walker, where are you calling in from?
England.
England. Welcome to have you on the show. Yeah, that's my home in England too. I'm from Cornwall. What part of England are you from?
Near Wolverhampton.
Wolverhampton?
Near enough. Yeah.
Yeah, you can recognise the accent there. My mum was born in Aston, in Birmingham.
It's not far.
Yeah, there you go. And my brother supports Aston Villa, and so there you go. Are you a Wolverhampton Wanderers supporter?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Bit naff now, isn't it, really?
Nothing wrong with that, mate. And we've got Alex calling in as well. He's got a red studio. Yeah, we're going down now. If we hit... Yeah, sorry, mate.
It's really frustrating, but what can we do? We're all in. Hope you and Walker feeling better. It's an interesting day. It's an interesting week, actually. Yeah.
It is. Let's hope we don't break that level, that support level. And if we don't break it, it will be bullish. It will be like, okay, we have reached bottom. This is where I called the bottom, which was on March 13th. So we've got another Another 3% to go down, which is 1.5%, because for me, it's double because of margin, right? So 1.5% down on the S&P. If we go below that, then we've broken the level, and then the market's going to go, okay, this is going to go a lot lower. So let's hope that isn't the case. And we got Vaz calling in as well. Let me put Vaz in guest spot number 5. Let me, hey, look, Vaz has had an haircut. Vaz has had an haircut. Look, I'm loving it. Vaz, you got some audio coming through from somewhere. Oh, there you go. That's
that's me. Sorry, that's me.
Yeah. Let me just. Let me get your camera. Look at you. Where's all the hair gone? I'm loving it. I've set a trend, folks. I've set a trend. I love it, mate. I love it.
Alex, you're next.
Yeah, Alex. Yeah, if you're one of the Lucas aides, you got to go bold.
I mean, I'm already starting with all this stress with the market and stuff. I'm starting losing my hair here. So.
Oh man, it's a good look, Vaz. It's a good look,
Thank
mate.
you.
I like
Thank
it.
you.
Very smart. Very swish. Right, let's go to our guests and then see what you think. So look at the market, go down. The IPO hasn't happened yet. We're still waiting for it, so we're keeping our eye on it. We don't want this to go down another 1.5%. Otherwise, we've broken another low and the markets will get spooked, and then down we go very, very quickly. There's no room below that, so it could get very, very unpleasant very, very quickly. So let's go to our team. Walker, what's your thoughts today?
Well, I have to be quick, so I've got to go to like a kids thing. No, it's not great, is it? I've only been doing it for I think I started in like December, and I don't know if it's me, but it feels like it's the worst time ever to be doing this because it's.
No, it's the best time.
Best time at the minute.
Because you've come in at a bad time. When I started trust me, I started 4 years ago and it was all going up and up and up and up and up, and I didn't know what I was doing, right? Brand new, just starting out, kept buying on the way up thinking this is great. Going to my big swishy parties down in Dallas where I was entertaining, talking to millionaires and a billionaire, telling them how clever I was buying Nvidia. How clever I was buying Tesla and Virgin Galactic. And these are Wall Street managers who've worked the pits for years, multi-millionaires and billionaires. They just smiled at me. A year later, I know why they were smiling. We were in a bull market. Everybody was winning. It's great, though, because it means I learned what I did wrong and I lost a lot of money, lost $30,000, right? You haven't had that. So you haven't learned what it feels like to lose yet. You think you have because you're going down, but you didn't gain first. You've just come in when it just keeps going down. But that's enabling you to buy the better prices. You're buying on the way down. This is good for you, as long as you understand that.
Yeah, I'm sort of like 1.5% down every month, which isn't too bad, really. On the grand scheme of things, really not. But it's funny. I've got to shoot off anyway, because I've got to go to my daughter's thing. But I thought I'd say hello quickly. I want to send in a review as well at some point for the Royal RCL.
Okay.
Yeah, RCL.
Yeah. Do a $5 super chat, and I'll book it in, and I'll do it for you. Love to your family. I know you got to go, so I'll let you go. Thanks for calling in. All right. Appreciate it. Cheers, Walker. Thanks, mate. Cheers. Bye bye. There we go. There's Walker calling in today. Let me put Alex. Let me put Vaz in spot number 9 next to Alex. There we go. Take the spot. There we go. Good stuff. And I'll just tweak. Don't you move. I'll tweak you a minute, Alex. Sorry, Vaz. Let me just move you around, and I'll put you down over there. And there we go. Cool. Right. So it's a good time to get in because I mean it's good to lose first. Sorry. It's good to lose. If you win, you just think you're winning all the time and you think you're smarter than everyone else, and then you end up losing bigger because you thought you were so smart. If you start investing and it keeps coming down, it's horrible. So you're learning to lose, which is a good lesson, but you're also being able to buy cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. This is a great thing. So I like the mug, by the way, there, Vaz. I'm loving it. It's a great thing, you know. It got the hoodie as well. I'm loving it. I love it. Look at that. Very, very cool. I love it. It's good. You're not buying the pumped up prices. You're buying them on the way down. We got a If you're calling in, I need you to let me know you are calling in the chat before you call in. So the Friday phone in, how it works is if you want to call in, you have to go into the YouTube chat, tell me you're calling in before I look to see who's on the phone. Otherwise, I don't look and I don't know you're there. I only go and look when you tell me you are calling in. Right. Vaz, how do you feel about this today? Painful stuff?
It's not nice view when I look at my portfolio. It's like every day I've been going down 3-4% all week.
Yeah.
But it reminds me back in end of September, October last year, it was the same situation. Everything was desperate. Everything was dark, and the whole market was crashing. And then boom, November, December, and everything just shoot up.
Exactly. It will go the other way very, very quickly as well. That's the thing. When we get the good news, any good news, it'll go the other way. But what's worrying me now, and we have to be really, we have to be aware of this. We're just keeping our eye on the, just so everyone knows, we are keeping our eye on the IPO. It hasn't happened yet. We're still watching it. It can happen at any moment now. I would have thought the latest IPO I've seen was about 10 a.m., which is another 40 minutes from now. That's the clock we're watching on the screen there, Central Time. So I do think in the next 40 minutes, it'll be done any second now, right? What's worrying me now, though, guys, and we can't ignore it. We can't just blindly ignore it. There are alliances forming around the world to avoid America. That's happening now, whether you like it or not. And what is worrying me is you saw what happened yesterday. I was getting people who are just, think this is a great thing, cannot see anything bad in it, right? They were telling me to get out of America, go back to England. We don't need your money. We don't need your investment. That's a really bad idea, because America does need customers. It does need investors. It does need people to buy the economy. It does need people to buy American products. You can't just say stuff it to the world, because if you do that and you get what you want and everyone goes away, you're in trouble. So, we need to understand that. Oh dear, it's picking up pace now. We're getting pretty close to breaking that level. If we break that level, guys, we could have a proper crash. We've had a correction so far. We've not had a crash yet. But if we break that level there on March the 13th, another 1%, then we're going to go down 10%, and that'll be a 20%. Then we'll be at a crash. And that will still be okay for me. I just hope it stays down there for 21st of April so I can buy more. I can't buy any more now because the money I got today from my dividends has to remain there to cover the interest for my margin. So if I buy, I've only got to sell back again, which I did before. You saw me do that, and there's no point doing that. So how do you feel, Alex? You're watching your portfolio go down the toilet as well.
Not gonna lie, very mixed emotions. Like, I'm running out of coffee right now. I've drunk already 3 coffees. I feel a little bit poorly, but trying to keep my mind open. I'll keep saying that I don't think Trump is stupid. He's a businessman. I don't think he wants to make America like be the enemy of everyone. Europe the other day on the news about Ukraine, and I put it as a comment down. If my resource is correct, they turned around and said, we are going to support Ukraine, but without USA, we cannot do a lot. So
that is it. I mean, this is why I stand by what I say. I'm still, despite, some radical people saying, we don't want your money, we don't want your investment, get out of the country. Ignore those people because they're not very nice human beings. I'm still investing in the United States. I still believe you should be investing in the United States. We cannot just let it go. America might be going through a transitional period right now, but it's still a great place to invest in. It's still a great country.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you, but you just
can't see me, can you?
No, your camera's just gone off. But I'll leave you there because I know it's you, and I can see you've got the OBS logo there. We all know that Vaz is using OBS. There you go. But it's good. It's good to have a little logo on the screen when you lose camera connection. It's not a bad idea.
I'm
back. There you back. There you go. So you don't write off America. I mean, this could be what Trump wants. Trump.
That's what he wants.
Yeah, if the market crashes, but the trouble is, you've got to remember, it's not really healthy to lower rates to rescue the market. You do it because you have to do it, all right? You get the low rates, which is good for the debt, but you don't really just want to lower rates because the market's collapsed. You lower rates because the economy is now cooling and it's a healthy thing. Not it crashes, and it's not crashing because it's not healthy, it's crashing because of sentiment. So the Fed don't want to react to this. This is not what they want to do, but they might be forced to. And that's a very different thing. We don't want the Fed to be forced to. And it looks to me the policy now is like I said before, carrot and a stick. If you beat everybody, you just make enemies and resentment all around the world. If you offer them a carrot and an incentive, come to America and build stuff, it'll be great. I think that's a better approach, and we're going to bomb you to submission, or we're going to destroy your country, or you just get everyone hating you. And I just don't think that's the way forward, but that's where we are today. This is bloody horrible. I know how everyone feels, because I know I'm feeling like this. I'm feeling so sick and tired of this. Physically, I feel sick. I feel stressed. It's just horrible. And it's just, you feel like you're in a toxic environment as well, because nothing nice about it. There's no friends. There's no one happy. There's no one excited. I mean, this should be a great year because 2026 next year is America's 250th year. It's a big event. Yeah, it's a big event. But they did a poll on young people. 13% of millennials, young people, are not proud to be American, and that's really sad on the 250th anniversary of America.
It's still a big percentage, to be honest.
Like
13% is a still big number as a percentage of not being happy of being American.
Yeah, 13% are happy.
It's still a big number.
It's terrible. We want young people to be passionate and excited, and they're not. So it's a scary time right now. I don't know if it's working, but we shall see. We shall see. Maybe by the 2nd of April, all the tariffs will go away because we've done deals with everybody. Now, Trump said 2 days ago, I think it's 2 days ago, the tariffs that have gone on are staying on. We're not taking the tariffs off. Now, I don't take that as read, do you? Because tariffs don't stay on forever. He said this permanent. What, forever? Well, no. There's no such thing as a tariff forever. I don't think, anyway.
Maybe he's trying to create fear around people, like around Europe, around Russia. Maybe he's trying to scare them. So
I don't know. I don't know. We got 0.75% to go. And then we've gone below our level. Our IPO hasn't happened yet. We're still waiting for our IPO to pop. If you want to call in, Tim, you're calling in. I see you in the chat telling me you're calling in. Okay, call in now, please, and I will pick up the phone to you. The way it works is you have to be a member. You have to be in the chat and say you're calling in, and then when I see you calling in, I let you on to the show. Let's get an old wise head. He doesn't mind me saying that. He's quite happy with that. And let's get an old wise head on the show. Let me just sort Tim out. Let me zoom him in a little bit. Could you turn your phone on its side, Tim? If not, don't worry. I'll zoom the best I can. I can do this. I can't read. Hang on, let me zoom a bit more. I'm just trying to get you. It's because you got your phone on its side. You're giving me a little bit of a job here. He turned it round now. He turned it round now. Better? It is better. It is better. Tim, thanks for calling in, mate.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Hey, I just wanted to give a little insight here. It can start out good and it can end out good. And what I mean by that, for the new investors, this is really a time, if you do have the extra money, you can go in and buy 1 or 2 shares. You don't have to go in and buy 25, 50 shares. You know, that's 5 grand, 10 grand. But however, you're in it for the long haul. Okay. I've heard throughout this week a lot of the broadcasts, and I was reluctant yesterday, Martyn, to call in because nobody called in how you were feeling, you know, type deal. Then today it happened. And from my perspective, and this is just from experience, guys, not braggadocious, has nothing to do with being egotistical. I'm having a good year, you know, regardless of the market. I'm up almost 8%.
Oh,
and
long-term investors are always up. Absolutely.
We're always up, you know, and one of the things that Martyn and I, we respect each other. And like today, guys, where I've always said cash is king, this is what I mean, cash is king. Because I'm going in, and Martyn, I keep about 15 to 20 individual stocks, different sectors. I go in and buy the same best companies. And if you have the money for the long term, you look for the dividends, this is where these companies are paying you to hold their company. Nothing has changed with these fundamental companies.
No.
From leadership to execution plan, it's right now, it's just a unique situation for all markets. However, if you can stay focused, you have a couple dollars again, go in and buy on these dips. And that's what I'm really doing, Martyn. I mean, Virgin Galactic last couple days, bought in when it was around 340, bought in yesterday, 316. Next buying level for me anyway, guys, it's around 295. And I'll load up the truck. Nothing has changed fundamentally. But we will never see these prices again, guys. If the market pulls back another 5%, whew. But for me, long-term investor, that's why I do keep a lot of cash because, guys, I've been doing this for 4 different decades. I've seen it, okay? And I prepared for that. Now, if I'm in my 20s, my 30s, I'm buying NVIDIA. There's no one that can compete with NVIDIA. So it just depends on your age. It depends on your discipline. Don't allow days like this to scare you off. This is where wealth is made. This is where you go to work and do homework. Sometime the markets, we've been spoiled the last couple of years. Oh, 15, 20%. Guess what, guys? Anyone could have made that portfolio work because everything was in alignment. Now the hard money is, as Martyn would say, it's easy to make money. Now it's a matter of keeping what you do have because you don't want to go backwards because it's going to take you years to recoup that. And it is a unique situation, but I would not put every dollar into any asset because the market could go down further. And you're going to need that cash, be it for interest payments, for your business. I own a business. It's the same way. But from an investor, guys, I hate to tell you, anticipate another 5% down. But we'll never see these same companies at these prices. And that's what I wanted to share. And guys, I'll be quiet because, I'll continue.
No, that's right. I agree. You got to have money to be able to buy the dip. But when you buy the dip, the money's gone. You can't always, because if you always have cash on the side, you never buy the dip, do you? The whole point is, if you have cash to buy a dip, if you buy the dip, the cash is gone. Now, if you just save it and never buy it or wait for it to go lower, it never does. You'll just have cash on the side forever. So you can't have cash forever if you're going to buy the dip.
No, but that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it's important to keep a certain amount of cash of your overall portfolio. I keep 20% in cash, okay? Because again, I know these dips are coming. I'm totally
but like I said, but
with you.
if you keep 20% and then it goes lower and then you buy the dip, the cash is gone, isn't it?
Well, it's going in an investment because I'm putting that particular cash in a strong dividend company that I know of. I study it inside. It's the same thing. It's Altria, it's IBM, it's Philip Morris International. You pull up those 3 right there, it's blowing everything completely out of the water. That's a majority of my portfolio, but I'm also betting for that dividend. So I'm making up from cash going into a high yield, strong dividend type company that I can predict that outcome. That's my strategy, and it's worked.
We're still watching CoreWeave, guys. We've got 20 any moment now. I've never seen an IPO go past 10 a.m. Central. So any moment now, if you're wondering why this has happened, this is normal. It takes time for the IPO to process, for everyone to be able to see it on the screen. I'm chasing you all over the screen here, Tim.
You say where you are. I'm in my kitchen, so it's
Is
me.
that what it is? I know what you're doing. You're balancing your phone against the biscuit tin or the bread bin. We've all done it.
I've had my tea and my water.
I know. I don't know how. I don't know how many times I've done this, and I think, Martyn, what is going on? I've got tripods and special equipment all over the house, right, to hold cameras, record stuff, go outside in the garden, do a live feed here. I've got all the gear, but how many times do I find myself, on the phone, doing a FaceTime call, leaning my phone up against the bread bin, the sugar bowl, and it's up, and I'm thinking, where's my tripod? And it's like 3 feet over there, but I just can't be bothered to walk over there. So I'm right with you, mate. We've all been here.
You love my personality. What can I say? Guys, listen to Martyn. I mean, he's a very wise teacher and coach in investing, because at the end of the day, we're both trying to reach individual goals. He has his, I have mine.
I thank you for that.
No, I mean, truly, and one of the pieces that I texted you earlier about you trying to make a decision, and that's why I said, well, guess what? You do you.
Yeah. I want to emphasize one point you just made, and it's absolutely right. It's tough. The new guy came in a moment ago, Walker. He said, I've just started in December. The stock market is a long-term thing. Anyone, a monkey throwing darts at a board when a market is going up, can make money. Because if you notice, when stocks go up and there's a bull market, virtually every stock, even the rubbish stocks, everything just starts going up. So it's not hard to make money on the stock market. And you mentioned earlier, it's easy to make money, and it is. The hard part is to keep it. Now, if you enter the market and you're in one of those moments where it just keeps going up and up and up, you think you're smart. You think you're smarter than anyone else. I know. I did it firsthand. I'll never get over that. But anyway, it's a long-term thing. The time to buy is on the way down, but most importantly this, and I know this, and Tim, you're an example of this. I've got lots and lots of friends, multimillionaires and 1 billionaire, and every single one of them, bar none, who's been doing it 10 plus years, most have been doing it 20 or 30 years, but at least 10 years, they're all up. They don't care about 10% corrections, 20%, even a 50%. Even a 50% drop, that's just for them to buy more. They're not bothered because they've been doing it for a long time. Overall, you'll be okay. Just don't go over leveraged, or don't use leverage at all if you don't understand it. But at the end of the day, this is part of the course. Is it good what's going on right now? Well, you can decide. Is it a good strategy? Is Trump doing a good thing? Only time will tell. Well, we know what's going to happen with inflation. We know what's happening with the real cost of stuff. We know a car in America has just gone up by 25%. We know the market's gone down. We know there's bad sentiment around the world. That's true. But that's not where we're going to be 3 months, 6 months, a year from today. People will forget very, very quickly. If the best car in the world to buy is a Tesla, and they hate Trump or they hate Elon Musk today, but it's still the best car to buy, in a year from now, when you go down the showroom, you're going to want to buy the best car. You're not going to care that Elon Musk wasn't popular a year ago or whatever. You'll buy what you want to buy. If you like iPhones, I don't see everyone throwing their iPhones out going, it's American, I don't want it. All right, they're still going to have an iPhone, and so on and so forth. So you've got to look at the bigger picture. It's tough. It really is. We're keeping our eye on the IPO. The IPO still hasn't gone. Any moment, if this opens up, then you'll see, I think, the market go back up again. If it doesn't, now, and I just want to make clear why I'm making such a big deal out of this. It's a small IPO, but it's the first trendy, sexy IPO we've had for a long time, AI-related, investment from NVIDIA. If this does well and people start buying the IPO, which I don't think they are, by the way, I think it's going to go down and it's going to sell. NVIDIA will go down and people will get bad sentiment and bad feeling, and it could send the market down. However, if it does well and people buy it, there's a lot of money on the sidelines. You never know. This could be a good day. We'll see how it all pans out. But waiting, we are just about 0.25% to go now, and we've broken that level on March 13th. I can't buy any more, and sometimes having no cash is a good thing too, Tim. Because if I had money today, I'd be buying, right?
Of course.
So, and I've seen this happen a lot, and I've gone, I kind of got Tim's strategy forced upon me, right? Because if I had cash today, I'd spend it. And maybe in a few weeks when I get paid, it will be lower. And when I get paid, I can buy the lower price. That's like having my cash now, but waiting. But I was forced to wait. I call it the Tim Rogers forced effect.
Hey, it's not all bad, but here's the caveat for me. Just as you were talking yesterday about how animated you are with finances and numbers, you know it, you look at everything, you know every freaking penny, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
When I go in, I just give myself an allocation throughout the year of, let's call it dip money because of the market. Everything just cannot continue to go up. I mean, it's just not going to happen. If it does, hey, that's great. But that's stock appreciation. If you're young, hell, that's even better. If you're older, hey, strategy, dividends, it comes back and gives your play. Market pulls back, you get your dividends, so on and so forth. But what I've learned is that and this is maybe 20 years ago, guys, you can't time the market. Martyn has mentioned that numerous freaking times, okay? You just can't. The smartest people in the world can't, so we definitely can't. So you have to develop a strategy, really, of what you're looking for. And again, for me, it's almost like paying myself with dividends and cash just to put the money on the sideline because dips will come. And sometimes it can be pharmaceutical companies, it could be tobacco, it could be apparel. Sometime, again, you just have to have that dry powder. You know what you're doing. Now, I'm going to pat Martyn on the back here. Martyn, as far as margins concerned, you are the king of it. And guys, here's the reason I'm saying this. And Martyn knows this because I stated on the network before. When I started out thinking I knew about stocks, I knew absolutely nothing. But you couldn't tell Tim Rogers that because I just knew everything at that time. I jumped in over my head, guys, with margin. It spanked me. It just scared me to death. So that's why at times I challenge Martyn with respect because I don't want him to ever have that feeling that I've had because the markets can turn on you. I've seen it. And when you just get to a certain point, sometimes we just have to have the adult in the room go like, hey, I'm just letting you know, seen it before, be cautious. However, the flip side, where Martyn is winning, he studies what he's doing. And the smarter investors, they study. You just can't call in a YouTube and think that they're going to give you the information. They only know what they know. With Martyn's exposure with CEOs and chairmen and hedge funds and billionaires, they're successful for a reason. It's knowledge, it's power. And I tell people at times, I'd rather have that knowledge than money because if you got the knowledge and the power, hell, the money comes. It's just discipline that goes along with it. So I would challenge Martyn with this question. All right, thought-provoking for you, Martyn. If you had to do it all over again in the last year, knowing the markets where it is today versus back then, would you still employ the same strategy?
If I started a year ago and knowing what I know now, would I have done it all again? Well, I now know, as I didn't know, the biggest problem I had is I didn't know what my goal was. I didn't know what my targets were, my timeline was. All I was interested in was winning and seeing it going up and having no backup plan, really, just thinking I was the smartest guy in the world, but had no real goal. I just was focused on winning. I wasn't focusing on protecting money. I was focusing on just making money rather than protecting money. And everyone I know who's got money focuses on protecting money rather than making money. Because by just simply protecting money, you're earning 4% just by protecting it. And if you've got a lot of money, 4% is a lot of money, right? If you've got a lot of money. So now I'm more interested in protecting money than trying to beat everything and grow faster. But also now I have a timeline, a strategy, a goal, know what I want to make by a certain time. I didn't have that. And that was a bad thing. So I just was focusing on winning all the time. And ultimately when you don't, right? If I started again today with a zero balance and I was coming in, I would, because I now know my goal, I would still be focused on the S&P. I would have a few dividend paying stocks to give me some cash coming in, like what you do, because now I'm older. My situation has changed. The amount of money I've got has changed. So I'd want to have so much money buying dividend paying stocks, and it would probably be Coca-Cola and Pepsi and J&J. So I'd have that income coming in every month, every quarter, so I could buy the dips. That would be my cash flow. That would be my available money to spend. If I had the money I had today, I wouldn't necessarily need margin now because I've got enough to reach my goal. So I probably wouldn't want to give myself that extra pressure. I would just build with what I've got because my income's now grown, so I don't need to risk it as much. So I would, if I did it all again today, I probably wouldn't use margin at all. I would have the S&P 500. I wouldn't pick stocks because the way the show is structured, and I think you can do well just by buying dips on the S&P anyway. I'd have some extra dividend stocks like what you have, which would give me my financial income, my cash flow to be able to buy the dips. And the money I've got would be enough without the margin. I wouldn't need to worry about it. So I think that would be what I would do if I was starting today. Now, of course, I can do that because I could basically sell my entire position, clear off all my margin, and be like that right now. However, I bought so much, it hasn't had chance yet to grow. I still feel confident that I'm not going to get close to a margin call. I'm missing out because this is the time. A month from now, we're going to pop up. We're going to rally this year. There's not an analyst in the world who doesn't think we're going to end the year up from where we are now. So I don't need to sell out now just to get a nice clean conscience and a zero margin. I want to wait, and I'm not going to be buying on the way up. I'm going to be paying the margin down. Right. So I'm ultimately going to end up with what I'm saying I would do now if I started now. So does that answer your question?
Now that you're conditioned to pay the interest on the margin, right? You're conditioned. After you pay down the margin, what will you do with the extra cash? Would you now put that aside, or would you put that more in the individual stocks?
Well,
I know your position of the S&P 500, but you haven't made your decision yet what you want to do. Because if you're asking me, I think you can do both and do very well.
Yeah. I will hold more cash, which is where you're at now, because I've got to my goal. That's the point, right? I know what I need. I know my house is in England. It's paid off. Electric is virtually for free for solar, free bus passes, free healthcare. I got a minimum budget to live a comfortable life. We've got the house here, blah, blah, blah. We sell this, rent this. Okay. So $1 million is fine. I don't want to be in my 60s and have margin. With $1 million and my income between now and then, I earn on YouTube, I can earn 4% on cash with no stress at all. So the plan is, and it always has been, to, as the markets go up, keep paying down the margin. Once the margin is paid off, once we get to a nice 10-15% rally this year, I might even, the ones that I've held for a year, start trimming and taking some profit. Happy to pay some tax on it, of course. Taking some profit to bring the margin down to a much more not comfortable, manageable. I'm okay, but manageable level. Because at the rate we are with what I earn, It's going to take me years and years and years to pay it off. Well, you know, and that's okay, because if you pay at 5% and earn 10%, you've made 5%. I mean, that's why businesses borrow money. There's and interest rates are going to ultimately come down. So the cost of my borrowing is going to get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. My dividends are going to go up and up and up. And after a short while, maybe another 6 months, my dividends is going to more than cover my interest, and now I've got the growth built in because I've got the stocks at a lower level. So I've got what I want now. I've got what I need to get. All I've got to do now is go through these next few months, start to pay it down on the way up, and then I might trim if I don't see my income continue to grow. If my income is to continue to grow and I'm earning more and more every month on YouTube, which so far I am, but this has been a bit of a wobbly month. No surprise, people don't watch the show when it goes down this much. People like to see it go up. If my income starts month after month start to come down, I'll go, do you know what? I'm going to reduce all this margin. If my income keeps going up, I can pay it off faster. I'd rather keep it. But to answer your question, once I finally got it virtually nothing or nothing at all, I'd like to build up maybe 10, 20, 30,000 in cash, just so then it's earning 4%. Because no, I don't think cash is the best thing in the world, but when you've got a decent pot and you're earning enough, it's where you want to be when you're in your 60s.
Yeah, because once you establish what that number is that you need monthly in your 60s or whatever, it's a lot easier, because now you're not stressing to make the money because the money's coming in from the dividends. And the nice play about dividends, you can take it in reinvesting or back in cash, and that gives you the options.
Yeah.
You know, things of that nature. So guys, and I have a question for the other guests, if they don't mind, because they're younger than I am for sure.
Before you ask it, I just want to add about the feeling. And that is really important. How we feel and the stress is important. There's no point being the richest man on paper and you're bloody stressed. You just heard from the guys earlier. They're both stressed. It's horrible. You can't sleep. You're stressed. If you're stressed, you're going to get ill. And you get stressed and you get ill, all of this means nothing. So you have to have a balance between it. So get your goal. When you get your goal, start taking this pressure off. Start taking it off. And just before you ask the guys the question, the last point was, whether you buy the very bottom because you can't time it, or whether you bought on the way down like I've been doing. Maybe I buy more in April when I get paid. Maybe I won't. Maybe it's gone up. We'll see. But the point is, this is horrible right now. But all of this, 6 months, a year, 5 years from now, will be so insignificant, it won't matter whether you bought 5% lower, 10% lower, up the top, up the bottom. It won't matter. So if you are one of those people, and I want to give that support to everyone, if you bought at the top and you've not had any money to buy all these dips, you've bought none of the dips, you started the market like our friend from Wolverhampton who bought right at the top, and all he's doing is losing. And he's thinking, oh my God, this is rubbish. All I'm doing is losing. Even if you bought at the top and you couldn't follow me on the way down, or like Tim has got money in cash, he's going to buy an even lower price. If you bought at the top or the bottom, a year, 2 years, 5 years from now, and that's why you invested, you will be up as well. It won't matter. And you might even be up more, because the other guys might have sold and got out because they bought the bottom. You might be in, and it might even go even higher. You might even make more money. So I'm not encouraging you not to take profit, because you should take profit. But what I'm saying is, don't beat yourself up. If you bought at the top and you're thinking, oh, why am I not smart like Tim? Why don't I have cash to buy the 20% drop? Long term, you'll still be okay. I just want everyone to realize that. Long term, you'll be okay.
I totally concur with you, because when I started this journey, guys, I started out just with one stock, but I really studied after basically making poor financial decisions. Let's put it that way. You got to learn. The nice part about the show and where it's going, you get coaching, you're receiving mentoring from different aspects of individuals' lives. So the question I really had for you guys, what did you guys learn from this morning between Martyn and I? Because we do debate, but at the end of the day, I know what his goal is. He probably has an idea what my goal is. It's called freedom, really, to give you the opportunity to do the things that we all desire to do. So that's my question to you guys. Where did you guys learn anything? Or did you?
Do you want to start you?
Yeah, just our conversation. Did you learn anything by listening to what Martyn's strategy is, my strategy, goals?
Tim, we are always learning. That's why we're watching Martyn's channel.
Yeah.
We're always listening and always learning. I think the bottom line is the same for everyone. You need to be in long term. You need to have your plan. You need to have your strategy. You can't be just jumping from one stock to the other. With me, what I've learned personally, if the stock I'm interested in, if it's for a certain price, I don't want to buy it. I want to buy it for the price I'm comfortable with. And if it doesn't get to the price, I'm happy to miss that out. If I, like, I don't know, say Tesla, an example. If Tesla was 300, 400, I wouldn't be buying it. But since it's gone so down and I see it's going to rebound, I'm going to buy it. But say Archer Aviation, my eVTOL stock, it's been up between 8 and 9. I'm not buying, I'm not touching it for the price. I'm waiting for it to go down below 7. I will buy bits. If it goes closer to 650, I'll be buying more. If it goes below 6, which I believe is my price, I'm happy to pay for that. I will buy the lot. And then I will wait for it when it goes up again. But if it's not getting to that price, I'll be focusing on other stocks and I will just miss that out. I've got very small position. I've got few shares. I will work with that. I've got my plan how to work with those few shares. But if it never goes down to the price I'm happy to pay for it, I will just miss and move on.
You've just highlighted one of the most important fundamental principles of what Warren Buffett lives by. Value, knowing your price.
Yep.
Absolutely. You wouldn't go out today and pay $10 for a can of Coke. You wouldn't go out today and say someone's got a Ford Focus or, Ford Escape and they bought it for 10 grand and they said to you, I want 100 grand for it. Because you could understand that, can't you? You could understand and go, the book price of this car is worth 9 now, mate. It's gone down. It's only worth 9,000. I'll give you 8,000 for cash, quick sale. I want 100. Well, you're not going to get it, mate. It's ridiculous. And that is why I've been buying the S&P, because the S&P was 19.7, it's probably less now, times earnings. Traditionally, that is a good time to buy the S&P. Could it go lower? Of course it can. We bloody thought we could have a 40% crash today. Could easily happen, right? Well, not easily, but it could. But 19 times earnings when we've had 27 times earnings at the peak and six times earnings at the bottom is regarded as an okay price if you believe the economy is going to grow, which I do. So you got to know your price and having the mentality and the discipline to be able to walk away from it is great. That's exactly what Warren Buffett has just done. He was uncertain about what was going to happen with Trump when he come in. He got rid of a lot of his positions, not all of them, right? He's still more in equity than he is cash, but he holds a lot of cash, right? He can move the market. He can move the market, right? So when he's happy with the price, he buys. Difference between me and you, he moves the market, we don't. The moment Warren Buffett buys everything back, the markets go up, right? It doesn't happen if we do it. But you setting yourself a price is a great idea. And that has proved out time and time again. We have said over and over again, and I stand by it, check all my videos, I don't edit, delete anything. We said NVIDIA could go as low as 100, and it went to 103. We said it would go to 140 on earnings, and it did. Said it would go to 150 on the Vegas thing, and it did. Said take profits. I also said it can go to 200 ultimately, and I still believe that. But if you were out of the stock and you wasn't a trader just trying to get the momentum, you had the opportunity to load it up at 103. So you know the price you want, wait for the price you want. And if it gets away from you, we all focus on our favorite stock. Just updating everybody, we still do not have an IPO yet. It'll premiere any moment. Stand by, we're going to see this. Any second now, it's going to open. I've never seen one go past 10 o'clock. So it's quite late, but we will get there. So just have patience. And it's so frustrating to me when I see everyone go, they'll talk about one stock over and over again. XRP, NVIDIA, Tesla. There's thousands and thousands of stocks to choose from. You can get rich and be the richest man in the world by buying a stock I bet you no one on this show has even heard about. Stop like Pacific Railways, for example, or TPL, Texas Pacific Land. These great businesses that Bill Gates and Warren Buffett own that no one even talks about on YouTube. They just churn along making money all the time, right? No one ever talks about it. You could just buy that and you could do everything you need to achieve. So if Tesla gets too expensive, walk away. Just because everyone on YouTube's talking about it, there's some great businesses that, Union Pacific, that was it. Union Pacific, the railroads of America. Well, people say, it's not very sexy. Well, it's sexy to the people that work on the railroads. They love it. They think railroads is great. I bet they got big train sets around their house going, we love the trains. They got the train hat, the bloody, the train driver's hat. They're very passionate. They think nothing sexy about Tesla. This is what's sexy and fun. Where's my camera? There we go. Tim, you asked the same question to Alex. I cut him off.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I've got so many in my mind. Like, I can't put them in a row. Like,
that's what people say when they haven't got an answer. When people say, so tell me why you like something. Oh, there's just so many. Well, okay, give me one then. Oh, there's just too many to think about. Well, if there's so many, pick one. Should be easy. Oh, there's just so many good reasons, but I can't think. It's because you don't know one. That's the truth. If you've learned nothing, mate, say it. That's fine because you've already learned everything. You know everything anyway.
You know me. I'm not gonna lie and stuff.
You're not gonna lie.
That's my experience.
That's your catchphrase. I'm putting that on a T-shirt soon.
No, right. When I started with eToro, I thought because I was reading books, I was having sources and stuff. I thought I knew everything, and I've already approached into like the 8.5 years of studying about economics, about businesses, about trading, about investing. What I like to use in my life is that I only know 0.1%, so that will allow me to gather information from everyone. And I remember my uncle used to say to me, like, even the most stupid information, it might give you an idea, a brilliant idea to create something. And I keep that in my mind, that I have learned a lot of things from everyone in this in this show. I've learned a lot from Martyn. And what I realized is that 1.5 years ago, I didn't have a strategy. I didn't have a goal. I just wanted to make money. And I think, Martyn, you said you had the same thing, right? We all had, I believe, we wanted to make money. Right now, that I'm 32 and I calculated where do I want to be in 5 years. And after 5 years, I will ask myself again, where do I want to be in the next 5 years? So having a goal, having a strategy is very important. And I think that's why I can now control my frustration, and that I see that, hold on a minute, I'm on red. That's fine. Being on red, you're doing something good. I think I've done something better than 1.5 years ago, right? Because I haven't lost my money. I have kept my money now for over 3 months that I'm following Martyn. And that proves, Martyn, that you're doing a really good job, to be honest. Thank you very much. But yeah, and I said it yesterday as well. Denzel Washington said the same thing. His mom used to say to him, you can run around the block, but ending up nowhere because you don't have a goal, you don't have a vision. And one more important thing that I've learned from Martyn is that value always pays off. I did the same mistake with Tesla. When Tesla was $100, I was an extremely Tesla fan, and I've bought shares into like $100 when it was $102, $108. I sold everything because I didn't have the patience, because I was chasing money. I wasn't leaving money to come to me. I was chasing money.
Yeah.
And that's really bad. So do I regret it? Yes, I could have more money now, invest more, but not really. 90, I'd say 97%, I don't regret it, because you have to fail big in order to learn and progress. And I did fail big. I didn't lose thousands of money. I've lost $1,500. So that's £1,300. I don't regret it. Everyone in my family was telling me like, oh, you know what, it's a gamble and you're losing money and you don't have the luxury to lose money. And I was like, it's fine. It's like opening a business. It's like opening a pub, a store, a cafe, or anything. You have to fail to learn. You have to fail to
And
to get a better
those lessons that you learned are far more valuable than the money you lost, because
Yes,
they will
exactly.
save you in the future and pay off 10 times more. You mentioned lots of really, really good points there. So many, I can't pick one. There you
See,
go.
I told you I have so many in my mind.
But no, no, but you say so many good things there, and it's very typical of a young, new investor getting in. You think you know it all, and so on and so forth. It's one thing that I love about Japan, China, that part of the world, the eastern part of the world, loves and respects its elders. Very different in the West. You get old, you're rubbish, you're an idiot, you're not important, throw them on the bin, right? I get sick and tired of it. When I in the West, it's even worse in America. It's getting like this in England too. Someone turns up and they get a trophy just for turning up, participating. I call it participating trophies. Everybody wins. Everyone gets a first prize. I like to be. I'm old school, and I believe children should be seen and not heard. And that's very tough, but I'm not. You have to earn respect. And I like when you listen to people who've got wisdom. Now, just because you're old doesn't mean you're smart. You could be an idiot your entire life and just be an old idiot. Just because you're old. But what I'm saying is, we in the West, we're more focused on what the kids are saying, what the kids are doing. Interested in what the kids are doing. I'm interested in what the kids are saying. I'm interested in what the people who've learned and experienced are saying. And that's one thing I like about the way Japan works and China works. They like and they respect their elders. Respect your elders. So I like that. And, if someone has lived a life and they've got experiences, that's it can be warped over time and become their meandering thoughts. They bend and twist the truth a little bit. That's okay, but you can always get something out of it. You don't have to follow it, but at least listen to it, right? I get people tell me all the time, "You're a bloody idiot." They're like 18 years of age and they just bought this new crazy coin and they know all about it. They don't know anything about it, and I don't mind. I'm sure he won't mind me saying this, but do you remember a guy? A very young guy, he calls him frequently from Dubai. He wears the baseball cap. He sits in a lobby of a hotel somewhere. I think he's permanently in a hotel. I don't quite know. Saba, is it Saba, is it? Safa, yeah. Very young guy. I think he's 19, 20, something like that. And he kept telling me about SMCI, greatest stock in the world, blah, blah, blah. I'm all in. And when I found he was all in, he was all in by $1,000. So, okay. That's to somebody all in, but the point was it's not like he mortgaged his house or anything. $1,000. And he told me it was brilliant, best thing, I'm wrong, I should buy it, So I asked him like some basic principles about the stock, about the fact they weren't reporting all their things, the balance sheet, the profit, the margin. I asked him like 10 and he didn't know any of them. Didn't know any of them at all. He didn't have a clue what he owned. It just sounded great. And when I actually asked him, it's because his mate said it was great. He said on the show, my friend told me it was great. So have you read the balance sheet? No. How much money did they make? I don't know. Are you bothered they're not reported their filings? Nah, that's not important. I mean, literally, he didn't know it. So you have to go and understand what you own, because you wouldn't do it in any other walk of life. You wouldn't buy a car from somebody without going to look at it. You wouldn't buy a house from someone, would you, without going to look at it? But people do all the time. Oh, just buy that. It looks good. They don't even know what they're buying. So you mentioned, Vaz, about price. That's very important. I like buying the S&P at the moment, increasing my margin. at these prices because 19 times earnings is good, and now maybe it's even less. That's the forward PE, not the current PE. If on April we're down again, big, and we've held, I'll buy again. That's not the time to reduce the margin because you are protecting your margin by buying the lower levels. That's important. And that's why I don't want to sell my original stocks, because the ones I bought like last year at $380, they are protecting me. When I get greedy and stressful and I sell from the bottom of the pile, you're weakening, you've taken the foundations away. These are the ones in time. You've got to give it time. So you want to hold those stocks as long as you can. And hopefully I'll never have to sell those until I start trimming when I'm completely, margin's not an issue anymore. There we go. Some great points. Did they give you the answers that you wanted there, Tim?
Oh, yeah. I mean, one of the nice aspects about calling in is that I learn as well, because each of you provide different strategies and what you're doing, why you're doing it. I mean, today's theme really could be really about strategies, because if you have one, then pretty much 95% chance of winning, because you've had to do your homework. As we would say in corporate America, you had to do a SWOT analysis. And that's pretty much letting you know before you even decide if a company's profitable, if it's not. People receive an annual report. You don't need to read pages 1 through 40. Go through pages probably 50 through 53. That's the balance sheet. And that can tell you everything that you need to know. But you got to learn the business. And that's what one of the nice things about you, Martyn, doing the business reviews. It's a snapshot. But you still need to do your own homework, as Martyn has said, Cynthia said, because you don't want to spend money on something you don't know. If you're going to lose your money, lose it on your own ability, but do your own homework behind it.
Have you noticed something? I don't know if anyone ever notices this, but I'm going to see if you've ever picked this up. You've called in the show a lot, you watch a lot, you listen a lot. As an entertainer, you do, and as a producer of a show, when I had One Night in Vegas, so I'm singing on the stage, but I'm also producing, directing, I'm in charge of everything. I've got 50 jobs going in my head at once. And have you ever noticed this? I hope you have. Maybe you haven't. It's just me having a ramble. But to keep the show working and to keep everybody engaged and to keep it moving, do you notice when someone says something and I then give you my thoughts, or I answer the question, or I go off on a tangent, I never forget what was said and the question that was answered, and and go back to that person and go back to that. Have you noticed that? I always do that. Even though I ramble off, I always come back and say, and what's the answer to Vaz? And what did you so the idea of that is, the reason why I do that is no one ever feels disconnected, right? So when you call in, it's not just, it's your show, and you need the answers that you want, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I don't know why I told you that, but my mind is always going. I'm thinking of all the answers to the things you're saying, but I'm also remembering what you initially asked each person, and need to come back to that. Otherwise, it just becomes me rambling. And
but that's a great skill that you have, though. That's organization, that's planning skills. Yeah. But you've done your show, so you know what's required. In my world, it's just a widget. It's a make-believe, whatever you want to call it. You still got to make it, bring it into distribution. You got to execute it. And at the end of the day, if you don't execute, you don't make any money. You don't make any margin. So you really just do everything in reverse. But you've been fortunate. At times I've traveled a lot myself, in corporate America and outside of the United States. But it's nice to be able to get different perspectives on life, on cultures. And you bring that to the members and to non-members as well. So it's a great show.
That. Thank you, mate. Well, we're just waiting. It's been a good Friday phone-in. We're going to wrap this up as soon as we get the open of the IPO. It is due, is overdue any second now. I've never seen one go past 10. I've covered a lot. I must have covered about 10, 12, 15 IPOs, I think. Rivian was the big one, but we've done about 15, I think, 10 to 15, and I've never seen one go past 10. So we're 9 minutes past 10 now, Central Time. So if you're wondering what's going on, we are covering today CoreWeave. What we want to see, and why I keep saying this is so important, CoreWeave is just a small IPO. It's no big deal, but it's an investment from NVIDIA. It's a reflection of the IPO season. A lot of people are watching this because the reason why people IPO is to raise money. They don't want to raise money when no one's buying their stock. They want the stock to go up, especially if it starts going up and up. They can make a lot of money. They don't want to be dumped the moment it IPOs, right? So they want a conducive, a receptive market, and we've not had many IPOs for a while. We used to have them all the time a couple of years ago because everyone was buying everything. So they're trying to, bring back more IPOs. So a lot of people are going to watch this, and because it's an Nvidia investment, and because it's AI, and people are worried about the AI pop and all this kind of stuff. And so on. If this does really well and explodes and holds up, NVIDIA make money and they're the second in the S&P, so the index goes up. That's good. But it also sets a tone. And it's really interesting because maybe it's already open, but we're not seeing it because the market is just starting to bounce. If I go back to the day, it's just starting to find a bottom and maybe bounce. This is, in my opinion, I might be wrong, but I've done 15 of these, so I've seen a pattern. In my opinion, the market...
It hasn't opened yet. It hasn't opened yet. No,
I see that, but you don't know if people are making guesses on it now. I don't know. I mean, any second now. If it's $20, $10, it crashes, the market is going to react and go down, in my opinion, even though it's only a small stock. It's the message it sends to everything else. If it's $50, $16, it starts to run really quick, we get a halt because it's buying too quickly. Then the market's going to go up. Do you agree with that, Tim, or not? Or do you think I'm drawing too much into this one little IPO?
No. I mean, I believe Wall Street already has a number made up in its mind.
Yeah.
What that number will be. Don't get me wrong. If it does go up, everything is going to go up. Right now, we just need something positive to happen to the market.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I somewhat look at this company. To me, it's like a supplier. It's good to know if it happens, that's great, but it's not really going to impact markets per se.
No, the stock isn't. It's a minor stock, but it's the sentiment that this first trending type style IPO does. If this IPO fails disastrously, if it's $10 on open, voomph, then the markets are going to go down with it. But if it goes up $50, $100, does it? Do you remember Rivian? It was like $9 and it went to $170, and now look at it. I mean, that was
back around $9 or $10.
People went berserk over it. I made loads of money on Rivian that day. I think because I had the pre-IPO price. I bought it with Robinhood. I had it for $9. It went up, and I sold. I made like about 100% profit in about 5 minutes. Yeah, it was nuts. And then it went down, and I bought some more, even though it wasn't back down to 9, because it was just trending up all day long. So I kept doing it, and I made quite a bit on that one. That was pretty wild and pretty crazy. But I certainly won't be doing this today at all. But I'm covering it and hoping that it'll do well, because if it does well, the overall market will go up. But anyway, there you go.
No, I think
May I just say something? Go on.
No, go on.
Now, I just wanted to relapse, same as Martyn does, because he started and then he never got back to it. His studio and his show, I think it's beyond everyone's comprehension how many things he has to handle at the time. And it's just unbelievable. I mean, I'm doing just short videos. I did one live stream just to make sure everything is running smooth the way he wants it. Have everything set up, have everything working. It's so many things going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah.
It never seems it never seems to stay the same either. There's every day, there's an update on something. You don't even see it. Obviously there's certain updates on OBS you get, or Ecamm Live, or my cameras update, or my lights. I mean, right down to my lights update, the light controller every day. But then there'll be things behind the systems, like in Apple, security things that then conflict. The sound cards, the Google changes its settings, then YouTube changes its settings. There's always, it never stays the same. There's no static. Just it works every day. There's always something that changes. But yeah, it's quite a lot. I've got a lot of stuff as well that a lot of you don't see. This camera shows a little bit of it, But the purpose of it, there are some back end stuff that you don't see. I've got monitors going around the top. I've got extra screens you don't see, show me information so I can see the outflow of the stream and stuff like that. But there's quite a lot going on
I like
in
the
here.
chair. I like the chair.
You like the chair, do you? You noticed that, did you? Yeah, the chair's very good. You can see down there, that's the extra channel running right now. There's 3 screens there. One's black because I turn it down for, to protect the screen. There's a computer there, and there's processors behind here, mixing desks, sound desks. There's a big monitor back there. There's monitors over here. There's monitors up here. There's lots of moving lights above my head, but you don't see. You just see the beams that come down. There's a lot going. A lot goes into it, yeah. But now you're doing it, you realise yourself, don't you, how much there's going on. But
no, I just want to add to it that if somebody feels touched or upset that Martyn didn't read someone's comment, it's just it's not intentional. It's just that Martyn probably missed it because he's got so much going on. And I'm not saying you've missed someone's comment today, but I see people sometimes get upset that you miss somebody's comment.
Yeah. I'm glad you mentioned that. So let me explain how that works. I have a level of priority, right? In a phone-in, it's all about you guys. I'm watching to see if anybody wants to call in. If anybody calls in, they will say that, and I see it, all the comments below me. And what if I can show you this camera here? You can see all this the information that I've got. I wonder if there's a camera here. So it's not really zoomed in, and there's more up here, which never mind. So I can see every comment that's coming in, but I'm talking to you guys, working the lights, the sound, everything else, checking everything else. I'm also monitoring my own stocks, my positions, the news, Bloomberg feed, the CNBC. I'm watching all those things in case there's news suddenly breaks, whatever. So I'm doing all those things at the same time, but I prioritize you. Then what I do is I go to the comments. Now, I'm not doing comments at the moment because I'm talking to you, but every single, and I can honestly say this, every single comment everyone has ever made on YouTube as a reply, I have answered every single member's comment, ever. The only time I might have missed one is if you did a reply to a comment, which is why I always say do a fresh comment, because I don't filter it by replies, because that would just be crazy, a mess. So I always do members, comments, and I reply to every single one. Have you noticed that, guys? If you ask me, do a comment on YouTube, you get a response every single time. So I reply to every single comment on YouTube, every single engagement on X and Instagram, every single one. And I do all of my premium members on Discord, every single one. And the comments, I read every single one when I'm reading the comments. I'm not reading the comments right now. And if it gets too many, if it's going through quick, then I search by members and say, please repeat it. And I will then see it because it will come up and I'll read it out then. So if I've not read your comment, it's because I'm not reading comments right now. I'm talking to the guys, our guests on the show. If I go to comments in a minute and you want to repeat it because I missed it, I will say repeat it and I will go from there. If it's too many, I go members only. So if you really want to get a comment to me, you can. You can't say, I want to know something and he never answers me. First of all, I'm probably the only channel in the world that actually does answer every single person's comment, right? Most people just don't care. They just do their own thing. So first of all, I'll do that. And second of all, if you've got a comment you want answered and you didn't get answered, you have a way to get it to me. Either do a super chat where it'll read it out on the screen. I never miss those because that comes on the screen. So if you're really like, I'm desperate for an answer, for $1.99, it will take over the show. I will see it and read it out. Bloody hell, why is my camera playing up today? I know why. I'm going to just change that spotlight. There you go. Just change the spotlight down a little bit. Let's just see if it cools the lens down a bit. If you've gone in the chat and you don't want to pay $2, which is fair enough, you might not want to do that. That's fair enough. Why is that too bright? Day trader spot. Hang on. Just bear with me. That'll do. If you want to comment a question answered and you've not got one, when I go back to members only in a minute, then you can just do your comment there or repeat it again and I'll read it out. So there's always a way to get your comment answered if you are worried. I don't want anyone. In fact, I get quite upset to think that somebody out there is stressed and worried about the market, even though, I'm not your personal assistant and your financial advisor. You know, I do take responsibility that I want to help you out. So if you are sitting there going, oh my God, my stairs are going down the toilet, I'm losing all my money, I just want Martyn to speak to me, acknowledge me, give me an answer, at least just say hello, you can, and we'll go to you, okay? So what we'll do is we will switch to members only comments for a moment. And I will go through the comments, and we'll keep our guys on the screen if they wish to stay with me. We're waiting for any second now to see what this IPO does. So now we are in members only comments. So now if you've got a comment or a question, please repeat it and I will see it right now. Okay. And I will read out and put it on the screen. You don't have to do a super chat or pay. You just repeat it. Here we go. It's my first one. So here we go. Just check your notifications. Even when I comment on videos, they are not live. Martyn always replies. Hang on, read it again. Just check your notifications. Even when I comment on videos, they are not live. Martyn always replies. I don't really understand what you mean by that. Do you know what he means by that?
He means in general, like if everyone checks their notifications or anything, they will see that even when we are not live and they leave a comment down below the video, you always go back, you like it, you reply and everything.
Oh, yes. Yes. Let's not get confused between live chat and comments, right? This is live chat, what I'm showing on the screen. This is you in the live chat. And now I'm doing members only. And I'm sharing everyone and I'm going to go for everyone. If you comment below a video, that's a comment, not a live chat. That's a comment. When you comment, every single comment is held for review because we don't allow. Have you noticed now how clean the comments are? There's no spam anymore. There's no bots anymore. There's no trolls anymore. They're all members only. Have you noticed that? Every single comment is clean. So what happens is at the end of the show, and I often do it during the show as I'm doing a million other things, I go to community and I'll actually show you how I do it. These are my comments. Now, look, no comments. Now, you might have made a comment because that's what's been published by members that I haven't responded to. I will search here and go held. Now, if anyone has commented, see, no one has commented since I last did all this. So there are no comments below. But if there were, it would be there. I would post it and then I'd reply to it. So when you comment below a video, an actual comment, not a live chat, it doesn't appear straight away because I've held it, but I do this 100 times a day. I mean, you don't wait more than an hour unless I'm sleeping. I mean, when I wake up in the morning, I go, oh, there's 20 comments. All members, publish. It's not, I choose the comments. Every member gets published, right? It's not like this person disagrees with me or this person says I'm an idiot, so I'm not posting it. I post everything. In fact, I've got one post on X at the moment, which someone said to me, why do I not delete it? I don't delete any of these comments. There's a comment from somebody, where is it? Right here. And he's calling me basically a liar because he lost all his money on Virgin Galactic. And I said, well, I'm sorry that, you feel that way. Oh, here it is. Look. Yeah, look, I don't delete this. Some people would go, get rid of it. You don't want stuff like that, do you? This guy's saying you're an idiot, right? Well, no. If he wants to call me a liar, and call me a liar if he wants, but I'm not, and I'll reply to him, and I'll leave it there because the world can judge for itself. All right, I don't just delete it. This is on X. Look at this. This lie from you above is, it's not good grammar, but it is what it is enough to not watch your SNP crap videos, my SNP crap videos anymore. Should probably stick to music. If you weren't already connected in the fame world, your video channel would have never made it this far. Stop lying to people about stuff you don't know. Well, let me explain something to you just for a minute, right? No, I'm not replying to that. It doesn't deserve a comment. I'm just going to leave it. All right, I'm not going to reply to trolls. I used to. I don't reply to trolls, but I let it stay there. Let me be absolutely clear. I won the title of World Piano Man, given to me by Sir Elton John. My music channel, is a tiny little channel because my audience that used to follow me and watch me in theaters don't even watch YouTube. They're much older than me and they don't watch YouTube, right? So I've got a tiny music channel. My music channel did not grow the investor channel. The investor channel grows the music channel. So to say I've got 74,000 subscribers because I once upon a time did a tour with Elton John is a load of rubbish. I wish it was the case. I wish it was. I'd have 1 million subscribers. But no, unfortunately, it's not. The investor channel is helping the music channel grow. My fame of doing One Night in Vegas, Phantom of the Opera and everything else has had no benefit to me doing this channel other than the fact I know how to put on a show and I know how to run cameras and studios and I can be an entertainer. But that's just my own skill.
So you're trying to say Elton John has not been pumping your channel?
No.
All the way?
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has.
There we go.
He often watches. Elton John often he wants to call in, but I don't let him call in because I think you take over the show. You know, he'd ruin it. Vaz is on the show. Vaz and Alex and Tim. If he called in, it would all be Elton John, Elton John, Elton John. No one would want to talk to you anymore. You know what I mean? It'd spoil it. Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, so I answer all the comments, all the questions and so on and so forth. Anyway, I'm sorry, everyone. I get mad at society. No more from me. I need a therapist. Okay. I don't know what you're apologizing for, but call in, have a say. We're still waiting for the IPO. This is very late today. Very late. It's now 10:26. Redbone. Just said Redbone. Okay. Loads of buying opportunities. Yes, there is. If you've got cash, if you're like Tim, for the rest of us, we're sitting here watching going, now I wish I was Tim. Obviously, and you don't do this, folks. In fact, I'm putting that spotlight on. Where is it?
That's why I said it's frustrating, Martin, because we both are all in. We don't have any money aside, like to buy more.
Obviously, in hindsight, and don't do hindsight because hindsight's a wonderful thing. If I did what I said was going to happen, I said would get volatility with Trump. If I sold all of my portfolio in December, I would have saved 3 months of interest payments. So I'd have saved about $1,800 of margin. And on top of that, I could now buy it all now at this price rather than buying here and here and here and here and here and here and here. I could have gone all down here, which is what Warren Buffett does. But I didn't know, even though I said it's going to be volatile, it's going to go down. I don't know. And that's what Tim said right at the beginning. Martin is not trying to time the market. Under 20 times earnings, I'm okay buying it. Is it going to go lower? Maybe. Is it going to go even lower? Maybe. I don't know. It's not going to go lower. It's not going to keep going forever and ever and ever because big money is sat on the sidelines going, just like Warren Buffett, okay, this is too cheap now, boomf, and then straight back up. And then now you're buying it on the way up. So, yeah, there you are.
But I totally agree with you. I mean, with your S&P, I think your cost basis was around like 433, right in that range.
I had some shares at 380. It's a bit higher than that now.
So for me, mine is 533. So last week when it dropped down to 514, I said, let me go in there and just kind of load up the truck a little.
Right, rub it in.
So I wanted to call in, but I was traveling and say, see, maybe they should have listened to Martin because remember when it jumped all the way up to like 530? I said, you know what? I should just take my money and run. I said, but you know what? I'm in it for the long haul because we'll see it go back down to that range.
And that's it. When it all comes down to it, at the end of the day, 5 years from now, it won't matter whether you bought at 550, 540. Right. Now,
exactly.
Of course, mathematically, you may have had more money, of course. But I like to tell people, and this is really important, don't focus what everybody else has got. Don't focus what you could have had. Focus on what you do have. Because, of course, if I hadn't have bought Virgin Galactic at the beginning, I hadn't lost 30 grand, I'd sold it all in December, I bought it all today, I would probably be over 500,000 today. And I'm not. I'm 313. Does it really matter? Well, you might go, well, yeah, it's a couple hundred grand, mate. But do I need the money today? No, I'm like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you have what you have when you need it. And if you've got enough, you're okay. Don't look back. I mean, every single day, and I've used this as an argument. This will be quite handy for the guy earlier who reckons I'm only successful because of Elton John, apparently. If I decided, Elton John, if you are, I've got his number. Elton John, why don't you just start watching my show? Just become one of my platinum members and give me a super chat every day. Be nice. You can afford it anyway. If I went out tonight down into Dallas, Highland Park, right, schmooze with people, one of my mates will go, "Hey Martin, I'm having a party Saturday night. You just $4,000, innit? You charge for a gig, yeah, $4,000. Play in my house on Saturday night. Brilliant. There's $4,000. I've lost it because I'm not going to go out tonight. I'm sitting here talking to you guys here, right? So am I losing money? Well, yeah. But am I losing? No, I'm not doing it, am I? So I've not lost the money. I haven't bought a lottery ticket today, so I can't win the lottery. I'm focused on building this channel, so this is what I'm doing. At the end of the day, I could look back on my life and go, if you'd done that, you'd have made money there. If you'd have done that, you'd have saved money there. But you lived a life. It doesn't matter. If I'd never done one night in Vegas, I would never have gone bankrupt. I would have had more money. But would have I had more money? I might have spent it on something else. I might have done something else which was worse, but I had a good life. It doesn't matter. It's where you end up and where the journey that you're on that's important, not whether you buy or lose today. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Anyway, I've got to just do these comments. I sold at the top 2 days ago. I know it was a bad joke, but sorry seems to be the hardest word. Very good. I'll do that tonight in the concert, by the way. This is just like the crypto crash. It went sideways like this with bull traps and then a rug pull. Age is wisdom. Safe trades. Good luck, everyone. At 65 years old, you have a different view. Stephen Lewandowski, absolutely right. Stephen's one of those people I know who's made lots of money. He doesn't risk it now. A few months ago, he told you he was out of the market. Why is he out of the market? He's been doing it for 20, 30, 40, I don't know, 40 years, whatever. He's got all this money, a bit like Tim, right? Got all this money. I mean, Tim's probably got a house made of gold. He probably has gold taps. Gold water comes out of his taps, right? All that stuff, all right? If you've got tons of money and you're like Stephen Lewandowski or potentially Tim, we just don't know, right? But imagine you've got all this money and you know there's uncertainty coming. You'll act differently than we do now because we're trying to grow our portfolios, right? If I was when Tim asked me earlier, would I do it differently? I explained what I would do differently. A year from now, 2 years from now, when my margin is down and I've got $400,000, $500,000, I'm going to be very happy earning 10% a year, 4% a year, having some dividends. I'm going to be doing it differently. No question about it. And if I think there's uncertainty, I'm going to do what the big money did. I'm going to go, you know what, guys? I'm taking my money out of the market for a while. I'm leaving it in cash, earning 4%. Because I've got enough. And 4% when you've got 400 grand is quite nice, right? So that's it right there. Stephen, so that's what Stephen's saying, and he's dead right. MSK, that really depends on what you did with the time. I certainly know some older people that I can't call wise. Like I said before, just because you're old doesn't mean you know everything. If there's someone running around now that you think's an idiot and he carries on being an idiot, he's going to become an old idiot. All right? So, yeah. But you should still respect your elders, even if they are an idiot. They have lived a life, even if they are stupid. You should be respectful to your elders, period, no matter how stupid they are. All right? I'm trying to get to 1 million in 5 years like Martin. My back is screwed up. I wish I had the health to work, but I don't. Songs for space, mate. I got 6 bulging discs. I'm right with you. And me and you, like in the same world, we both got buggered up backs. We're both trying to get to 1 million in 5 years. Me and you, Songs for Space, we sound like we're on the same path, mate. Just a little further back, MSK, yes, and vacation, no worries. I got through all the comments. There you go. So anyone who commented, who said, why hasn't he answered me? And there you go. Everyone can leave a comment. Everyone gets answered. Yes, Alex.
You missed a very important message, which I hope it's a joke.
Who is Elton John?
Yes.
Yeah, Keneal. Yeah, I did. You're right. I missed that one. Who is Elton John? Making a sacrifice. See my first comment. Yeah, I get it. I get it.
No, I didn't say it about that. I didn't make it a point about that.
Yeah, you did. It's obviously. Well, own it, mate. Own it. If you say it, stand by what you said. You missed a comment.
No. I didn't mean about missing a comment. I meant about the comment in itself, like what it says. Who is Elton John?
Yeah, I don't know. Some bloke.
Like, who doesn't know Elton John?
Some bloke on YouTube.
Yeah, he's a YouTuber. There you go. There you go. He's a YouTuber. Thanks for that. Right, we're starting to get a rebound. Here we go. Come on. Just have the IPO. The market wants to go up, folks. I did a report last night on Tom Lee. Gave me a great interview last night. Or let me just get back to this. It's changed itself. CoreWeave. Come on, give us the numbers. Open up, will you? CoreWeave, still IPOing. Look at this. It's taking flipping ages. If anyone sees it, let me know. The markets don't want to be down here. Tim, have you ever seen this with your experience over the years? Would you agree with this sentiment? Right? The market wants to go up. It wants to go up. It doesn't want to be down here. Tom Lee was saying this last night.
Indicators, without the new administration and some changes, all indicators, the first quarter, we should have been continuing at least having a little momentum leaving the fourth quarter. So this is really shocking for everyone right now. And we're just looking for something that's positive to just give us that shot. But right now, every day there's another negative piece of news that should not be communicated in the masses. And I'll leave it at that. But that does have an impact around the world. And so it's just a lot of uncertainty. And yesterday I was speaking to a very wise woman at an investment firm. And we were talking. I said, what do you think? She says, worst case scenario, 5,200 S&P. I said, so you think? She says, yeah. She says, that's pretty much what we're looking at. The top side, maybe 5,500. But she says, no one is putting a lot of money back into the market right now because there's just so much uncertainty. If we can get through the next 90 days, that's good. That will give us a second half, but it's just going to be sideways type trading.
Yeah. That's another thing as well. If we can just get through, time is a healer in the stock market. Yeah. Absolutely. The longer this goes on, a sideways action, we're going to start to cover our earnings in a couple of weeks' time. I've already got booked in Robinhood, 7th of May, Mobix, 13th of May, BlackBerry, 2nd of April. That should go to the top, actually, shouldn't it? BlackBerry. 6th of May, we've got Seeking Alpha. Sorry, what am I talking about? 2nd of May, we got Virgin Galactic. If you are calling in, you need to let me know you're calling in the chat, so I will check and look for you.
What happened with Gorilla, Martin?
Gorilla? I haven't looked at today. What's going on with Gorilla?
No, you were supposed to be on their earnings.
On the earnings call on Monday. I've not heard from them. I'm waiting to hear from them. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm going to be on it. I've had no communication.
I've got a good one for you. I've got a good one for you. Asti. It spiked up last night like 120% or something. I think they had I haven't checked it, but I think they had their earnings. And I remember they booked 2 interviews with you. Yeah. Is that right?
That they did.
They haven't claimed the second one. It might be a good time to reach out to them.
Let me have a look at Asti. Let me duplicate that. If you are, we are doing a live phone in. We got Jim C calling in. Jim C. Is that the name you are calling in, Jim C? I don't see a Jim C on the list. You need to give me the name that you are calling in before I can look. So if you are calling in, tell me what name you're calling in the YouTube chat, and I will look. I do not see a Jim C at all calling in. So Jim C, you need to let me know if you're calling in, what name you're calling in on. YouTuber Elton John, good one, Martin. When are the hoodies getting discounted? Asking for a friend. What, you want the free ones? Yeah, want the free ones, do you? Like Sensei, yeah. James, okay, we got a new guest calling in. Yep, I can register James, and here he is in spot number 6. James, Jim, whichever name you go by. How are you, mate?
I'm good. How are you? I'm a member now.
He's a member now, yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah. He thought. He thought this has got to be worth $2.99. Let me just work that out a minute. Let's go over to my let's see the value that Jim, whatever he wants to call himself today. Let's see what he put on the value of this. Right, so we go $2.99 divided by 30. So he's
And that's
paying
with your tariffs.
9 cents a day. Yeah, he thought 9 cents a day. Do you know what? It's worth it. I'm going to call in.
Oh, you see, the problem was I thought I was going to sign up and would not be able to get in, because you remember the last couple of times I got in without being a member. I got through your security. So
You did get through security.
And this time I'm thinking, well, here I got my membership. I'll call in and he probably won't even get through.
Yeah, you got through, mate. Yeah, all you got to do is go in the live chat. I'm calling in and I'll let you on the show. And here you are. So how do you feel about it? How do you feel about CoreWeave? We're waiting for it to IPO, to go public. We're still waiting for it. The market is down the flipping toilet again today. Uncertainty. We do seem to be getting a bit of a rebound though. It's trying to push up. You can see right now. So what do you think about the market? How do you feel? And what do you feel about, or are you an investor in CoreWeave? Tell me your thoughts, James.
So anyway, being an going into an IPO at this time in the market, in the past, I feel that it's not good. I've seen a lot of IPOs wait back until the market gets better, but maybe they're seeing something that we don't see. I would be hesitant to invest in it at this point, the way the market is. I just feel new IPOs coming in at this time are going to go straight down. My opinion.
That is what a lot of us feel. There's a lot of IPOs waiting on the sidelines to come in. See, look, you see, what's his name? Alex. What's his name? Vaz was saying earlier all the things that Martyn does at once. See, I'm talking to Jim and James. Wait, is it Jim or James?
Well, I don't know. On YouTube they call me Jim C, but then when I signed up, it was James.
Yeah, but what's your name? What's your name?
It's James.
Bloody hell! That wasn't a hard question.
Wait,
have you all seen it? Oi! What's your name? What's your name? Zigul. Zigul Hoot. Have you seen it? Oi, youth. Zigul. What's your name? Don't bring my mother into it. Have you all seen that?
No.
Don't worry. So it's James.
Now he realizes he's being loved by Martyn. See, he's part of the family now.
Yeah, you're part of the family now.
See what happens when I do join? I just get
insulted.
You just take me down.
Yeah, that's the idea. See, when you're a guest, we got to be polite. Why? Because I'm trying to get $2.99 out of you. So I'm being super nice. All right. I'm being hello, mate. How are you?
I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to make me go up a level. We might get there. Just. I know you're going to harass me.
Yeah. I'm trying to make you feel guilty. Yeah. Yeah, you should be at least a gold member. Yeah.
Nah, not yet.
I love it. So anyway, yeah. So what I was trying to say was, Vaz, before you threw me off with who's my name and you wouldn't tell me who your name was, that was chaos. I was trying to say, because you saw Tim, he's given me, Vaz earlier said Martyn's running all these things at the same time. So I'm trying to answer the question to Jim, James and everything else and go for everything else. At the same time, I'm trying to zoom in with look, see, I'm doing this, look, with Tim. He keeps bloody moving. I keep getting him nice in the screen and then he decides to move. You know why? Again, he's got his phone up against the sugar bowl.
Here, I'm good.
Yeah. Get yourself a tripod.
At the kitchen sink. So, I mean, you should appreciate the effort that I am making.
I do appreciate the effort. I tell you what, I'd appreciate...
There could be other places I really prefer to be versus the kitchen.
I know.
But I'm here with you.
I know. And I appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. Listen, Tim, I'm trying to talk here. Hang on, you be shush. I would appreciate it if you be shush. I'm trying to... Do you know what? It's gone now. What I was going to say is spoiled. The moment is gone. Oh, Andre just subscribed to us. He obviously likes all the banter. He likes me having a go at James. He likes me having a go at our new member. And he likes me telling Tim off. Maybe I'll do more of that. Oh, Leah's just tapped the thing. Leah, can I give you this? How are you this morning? You all right? Market's down.
Hi,
again
Leah.
today. Oh, hello, Leah. That was Leah just coming in. Right, time for a nice cup of coffee. Yeah, now, James, what you got to do now, James, is go on the shop and buy a mug like that. See? Look, everyone's got mugs apart from you, James. Hang on, let's see if Tim's gone. Tim's gone. Has he got one? Hang on, James, wait.
Tim's got his phone rested against the mug.
Hey, look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Hey, look at that, everybody. You're the only one, James.
Look, if I was in that bronze or gold section, I should get one free.
Oh, I see. He now thinks because he's got bronze membership, he should get a free mug. Hey, if I was you, I would tune in on Sunday. If you like free stuff, obviously you do, right? Tune into Sensei on Sunday. He often gives my mugs away and pays to post it as well. So yeah, go and tune in on Sunday.
I already know that.
Yeah.
I already know that.
Yeah. Maybe you shouldn't then. You're one of those people who'll do it. You'll take advantage of it. Yeah, you'll take advantage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Free
if you're giving mugs away, mate, I'll have one.
Look, I like free chicken.
Fair enough. No, nothing wrong with that.
Who doesn't like free chicken?
I like free chicken. I don't even know what do you mean? Why is chicken coming into it? What's chicken's got to do with it?
Well, here's the thing. Where I work at, there's a lot of I work for the U.S. government.
Oh yeah.
But
do you? Have you still got your job?
Sorry.
You still got your job?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still there.
Watch your back, mate.
No. Actually,
are you thinking on booking a holiday this year? I wouldn't bother. Your job's going to be gone by next week, mate.
No. See, I bought the buyout. I went with the government buyout, the deferred resignation, and I'm getting paid for it right now. So I'm sitting at home. I'm getting paid.
So did you get the Elon Musk layoff?
Yep, I sure
did. You
did.
did, and you took the money.
Yes, I did.
This is real life, folks. We got real life news here, everybody. This is brilliant. Wow.
Free chicken.
So you were working for the government. Can you can't tell us what department you were in, perhaps?
No.
Okay. So what happened then? How did you get fired? How did it work out?
Well, no, it's not getting fired. It's a deferred resignation,
right?
Which basically a lot of the government people got scared of because they were uncertainty of what's going on. But it's real. It's what we call it. What we're referring to it. The people that are, or at least myself, is I'm calling it a buyout, and I still get my full benefits. I still get my pay all the way up until December of this year.
Okay.
Wow. But I was going to retire from the government in June anyway. So hence more free chicken.
So you did great. You like it. You did well out of that. Brilliant.
I'm like a pig in poop.
Yeah. So when Elon Musk emailed you and going, "Oi, I'm going to get rid of you, but you can take our package if you want," you thought, I was leaving anyway.
I said, no problem.
I was leaving anyway.
No problem. Please don't. Please don't.
Oh, bloody hell. Well, that's nice. I'm pleased for you. That's why now you're a bronze member. You got loads of money.
And soon I'll go up a level. But the other thing too is in decision making is they came out with this email stating, you had to give 5 things you did for that day. And you have to report it every day now. Every day.
Oof.
So we've had people resign because of that, because it's kind of micromanaging from the government level, in my opinion.
Jerry and Elba donated $5 through a super chat. God bless the Lucasade family, hoping everyone is doing well.
Lovely, thank you. Carry on, James.
So since I was retiring in June and this opportunity came up, I sat down with the wife and everything, and we did a full process of what was the risk versus reward. So me, like I said, being retired in June, it's less risk for me and more reward, because initially the buyout was only until September this year. But then when it fully developed and finished, I ended up getting full benefits and pay up until the end of the year, the last pay period, which is the 27th of December. So what a Christmas present, you know?
So what are you going to do after that then? I mean, you retiring
I'm
now?
retired.
So you're
Yeah,
right.
I just got back from Florida last week, and we purchased a house down in Florida. So I'm selling my house up here in Northern Virginia, and I'm going to be moving down there. And basically, I do competitive shooting, NRA competitive shooting all around the world. Plus, I've already got a YouTube channel, but I'm going to start dabbling in that. I've got all the multimedia stuff, and it's going to be called Just About Anything, and it's going to cover anything from barbecuing to shooting to little odd things. For instance, like if somebody gives a video on how to do Excel, but the way they do it is at a scientific level, I'm going to try to break that down even more for the dummies, you know, and try to say, hey, this is what they really meant. So that's the way I really want to go with the channel.
Well, I can help you. I can help you grow your YouTube channel. I can do that easy.
I have to be a bronze member or a gold member now?
No, platinum at least. No, seriously. If you are a YouTuber and you have a channel, if you are a silver member, I put you on the homepage of the channel so everyone can click on you every day. So as I grow, there you are on the homepage. Your actual channel is on my channel. It looks like this. By the way, someone just asked, is the IPO cancelled? No, it's not cancelled. It's going to happen. Have patience. I know it's a long time, but it's going to happen. This is the homepage of the channel, and as you can see, there are my sponsors. I've got not technically a sponsor, of course, that's Sensei, but he's a partner, so that's why he follows me. Then we got our two sponsors, Crafty Falcon and Airborne. They pay $99 a month. And if you scroll down here, these are my gold members first, James 007, look, and then you got silver members all the way through. So and these are my silver members on the homepage of the channel.
Where am I at?
Well, you're a bronze member. You're
Where's
not
the gold one?
Yeah, you're not on there.
I don't
Hold on a
even.
minute.
I don't even rate.
Well, because you're bronze, mate. I've got thousands of bronze members. I can't have them all. That's for the silver and gold members or the sponsor members. You're none of them. You're just an entry level.
I'm not any bronze member. I'm a bronze member that got past your security, so I should get something for that.
All right, listen here, you. Right, you're pushing your bloody luck. You are right. If you've already promoted your bloody YouTube channel, and you know what this guy, he wants free mugs now, wants free promotion. Unbelievable. You're getting more publicity.
Free chicken.
Yeah, free chicken. Yeah, free chicken. I know what you're like. We had a guy called Dave Mottram. He would never pay to be a member. He kept winning membership, and this is some people are so lucky like this, right? He kept coming in. And he'd come in every time we did a giveaway. Do you remember Dave Mottram when I used to do my Friday giveaways? Every Friday I give cash away. I don't do that anymore because Dave Mottram won it nearly every single week. It was really weird, right? He'd say, I can't believe my luck. I never paid to be a member, and yet I keep winning memberships. And he'd never watch the show until Friday. On Friday he'd call in when it was the giveaways, and he'd win nearly every week. It was like, he doesn't even watch the show. I had to pay him out every single week, this guy. I bet you're like him. You're like him. You're super lucky. You even managed to hack my studio the other day and get into the show. I don't know how you did it.
Well, he couldn't say his department that he was on, so who knows?
Yeah, he's top secret. We don't know who he is. But anyway, James.
So I'll buy a mug.
Will you?
Yeah, on Sunday, and probably I get free shipping too.
He's probably right. Sensei will do a giveaway. Just wait. He's bound to do it. Just wait. See, you got to be like Tim Rogers. You got to have patience. You got to wait. Just wait.
Oh, I will.
Wait for the sale because you know it's coming. Right? All the rest of us, we all get screwed over. Even I've got to buy my own mug. I've got to buy it from Sensei. It's crazy, isn't it? The moment I gave him the power of being the franchise, I have to buy my own mugs. It's unbelievable. I'm buying my own mug. Well, you agreed it, Martyn. I said, didn't agree to this. You had me over a barrel. Now you're taking advantage of me. Yeah, that's what you did. Anyway, so I'm going to be like you.
Tell me where to buy it.
Tell you where to buy it. Here's the link in the chat. MartynLucasShop.com.
Okay.
Look at this. This is how you do it, folks. If you ever wanted to know how I manipulate my audience, this is it. There's bound to be trolls who are going to write in. They're going to write in and they're going to go, see, I told you, Martyn Lucas, he's a terrible human being. He literally, this poor bloke here, he lost his job from the government. That's what they'll say. They won't say he did it. He was happy. He did it on himself. They'll say, the old bloke, he lost his job. He came on the channel. He made the guy feel guilty to buy a membership. He was watching for free. And then when he called in to be part of the show and make the show, because Martyn's an idiot, it was all about James. James called in, made the show, and then he made him feel guilty and made him buy a mug. This is what the trolls will say. This is how they'll write it this afternoon.
No, but you got to include in there, you're stealing from my Social Security now.
Yes. You got to add that. I'm stealing it. And don't tell me, this will make it even worse. This will be the Trump coin. This will trump it now. You are also a decorated war veteran, right?
I have been in the military. Yes.
I knew it. There you go. He's taking money from our war veterans. What a terrible human being. All to sell a stupid mug, which he's probably made 300% profit on anyway. He wouldn't even give the guy free shipping. That's what I'm going to get.
You said it. It'll probably happen.
Yeah, it'll happen. And they'll add a few swear words and a few emojis to make it really aggressive. Yeah.
Personally, I think James is quite smart.
So do I. Yeah. He gets in for free, then he gets discounts, then he promotes his YouTube channel for free without becoming a member. Then he waits till he's got the link. He didn't say he's buying it. He's waiting till Sunday when Sensei goes, all right, mugs are up. He'll go, bang, I'll buy it now.
Free chicken.
Free chicken. You and your free chicken. Unbelievable. Listen, we're waiting. If you're tuned in for the show going, where the hell is the CoreWeave earnings? We're waiting. And if you think, yeah, you're just... This is another thing people will say. I get this a lot. I get this a lot. You've got no idea. How many thousands of emails do I get like this? You know what people will say? He's dragging it out just so he can earn more YouTube videos, YouTube ads. He's dragging it out. I have control when the IPO happens. That's right. It's already happened, but if I keep showing this, people will watch for hour after hour after hour, keep watching ads, keep buying merchandise. And in fact, the IPO happened 3 hours ago. Yeah.
Manipulator.
Manipulator. I'll get that. That'll come this afternoon as well. We saw the IPO. I saw it on TD Ameritrade hours ago. Why are you telling me it hasn't happened? Because it hasn't, right? And when it does, it does.
I got someone said that.
Yes, James.
Oh, sorry.
No, I just wanted to come in just to say that I was a member and stuff and lighten up the group a little bit for the day. But
whoa. What do you mean lighten up the mood a bit? We were fine till you got here. We're fine. It's you. We don't need you to come on here lightening the mood up. Our mood's perfectly light as it is.
Okay, so I took over. Okay.
Yeah, that's the truth. Tell the truth.
All right, sorry for taking over, but no, I got my realtor coming at 12 here, so Eastern time. So I got to sit down with them. I got to get this house sold. But everyone have a great day, and as always, Lucas, it's fun.
I loved it. I loved you calling in. We all enjoyed you calling in. That was great. Thanks ever so much for calling in. Absolutely brilliant.
See ya.
See you later, mate.
Bye-bye.
There you go. I'm hanging up on you. You don't hang up on me. I hang up on you. 3, 2, 1. You're gone. There it is. You don't just come on here and hang up on me. I hang up on you. What's he like? He wants free mugs. He's got loads of money. He's going to sell his house now for today for $10 million. Unbelievable. The people with the money, they're the tightest people. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Tim?
Pretty much so.
See? Took me
we're always looking for a deal.
It took me 2 years to sell you that mug, didn't it? It took me 2 years, on and on. How many Virgin Galactic videos did I have to do to sell that mug?
A good year and a half.
There you go. But when you got there, you were in. Now you're called in. Now he's all in. There you go. You see.
All in.
There it is. There it is. Right. Let's go back to the comments. AI will read your emails. No, I read them all personally. Hang on.
Matthias donated 100 Norwegian kroner through a super chat. Looking forward to the concert tonight. Man dancing emoji. Also both my mugs came today. I am now a happy holder of the Martyn and Sensei mugs. Happy day indeed. Smiley face emoji.
I love it. There you go. Hey, James, you see this? You see this? Look, here's a guy here. He's watching from Norway at a very inconvenient hour, but he's still doing it. He's putting himself out for the show. He's bought a mug. He's tuning in tonight to the music concert. Look at that. That's how you do it. Yeah, that's how you do it. Matthias, thank you very much indeed, mate. In fact, I need to set up the link for the show tonight. Otherwise, there's going to be no show. At this rate, the closing bell is going to be like pointless because it's like, what's the time? 11 o'clock. This is insane. There might not be a closing bell at this if we carry on like this because I'm got to get ready for the music show as well. So James gets free chicken. Now we know where all the chickens went. Jim's free chicken. I don't know what the thing with the chicken is though. Martyn, please check your text. I need some information. Oh, hello. Albert has sent me a text. See, where else do you get this? Where else do you get this? Do you want me to phone you up as well? What's this here? Jerry and Elba. Elba, I answered this morning. Elba, you asked me this morning in the text, and I explained it this morning. So I'll say it again, but I will reply to you anyway. You're asking me for the last 4 digits of your credit card that Jerry used to pay membership. I don't know what that is. YouTube doesn't share with me your credit card details, okay? Obviously, when you sign up for YouTube as a member, that's between you and YouTube, your security. I don't know. All I'll tell you is this. You are a member. You've got a 6-month badge. If the membership goes away and the badge falls off, then you know it's not renewed. But the fact is, it's there for 6 months. I don't think that Jerry has been doing it every month manually. It's just been auto-renewing. I wouldn't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine because the reason why you asked me was you said you were concerned it might expire. Don't worry about it. You've got Jerry to take care of. It doesn't matter. You'll get all the same. We're not going to be chasing you for membership, so don't worry about that. But I don't know what your credit card details are. YouTube don't tell me. I don't know anyone's credit card details, anyone's emails. All I know is Jerry and Elba is a member, 6 months. That's all I know. All right? So I hope that explains it. I will put that in the text as well. If you didn't hear me say that. If you just say you heard that and understand, then you can save me replying to the text. That'll be good. Okay, right then. Oh, hang on. Bloomberg, half of CoreWeave 1 billion an initial public offering went to the 3 largest investors in the deal, according to people familiar with the matter. Yeah, we know that. We got that this morning, but we don't know what the price has opened up yet. I thought for a moment we had some news there, but no, nothing yet. So we're on standby. The moment this pops up, then we'll wrap up today's show. So what I'm going to do is in the interim period, I'm going to set up tonight's love event for the show.
Can I ask you something, Martyn?
Yes, Vaz.
In the meantime,
yes.
When I started following you, you were actively trading, and you had 50, 60, maybe 70 grand. And I know some of your trades were not aggressive, but were quite pushing it.
Yep.
Some of the trades when you were very confident. As you grow, you have now 3, 4, 5 times more the money. Would you be still the same? I don't want to say aggressive, but would you still have the same straightforward strategy, or would you be more cautious? Because the more money I get now, I am more cautious. It's one thing is losing like 500 quid or $1,000. If I know I can make it back in a couple of months, and another thing is investing 5-6 grand into something. It would take me much long time. So would you be the same? Would you be the same risky with your trades, or would you be more cautious?
I'd be more cautious for 2 reasons. One, I've got a lot of money that I don't want to lose. I don't enjoy losing money. I don't like gambling. I'm an investor. I just don't like ever losing money. At the moment, I'm paying interest payment, but that's what I call cost of business. Okay, so technically it's an expense, but I don't like paying it, and I want interest rates to come down, but it's a cost of business. But no, now I've got more money, I don't want to be taking the bigger risks. And also, even though it's a self-imposed responsibility, I don't want to be a channel that does wild trades, because as I grow, people follow me. And if I say don't follow me, they still do. I just don't want to be that. I don't want to do that. So I've got enough money. Once we start rallying and I can start trimming and I'm paying down margin, I've got enough money. I don't want to risk it. I want to get to $1 million. I'm happy with that. But I understand if you're younger and you want to take the risk and you enjoy that feeling. I don't like to gamble. I'm an investor. Gambling and investing to me is different, even though there's a level of gambling involved. I don't see it that. I don't look at it like that. But no, I don't like losing money. I don't enjoy the thrill of gambling. And I think once you've got a good enough pile of money, you can make enough money just by investing. And I just don't enjoy the feel. I think the feeling of losing is far bigger than the benefit of winning. So if I get like a little, oh, it's great, I made 10% today, hooray, that's great. That feeling is nowhere near as impactful as the losing. The losing is horrible. And when you get older, you can't afford to lose like that. That's another reason as well. I mean, it's like Tim now. Tim's older than me. If Tim put all his money tomorrow on some speculative stocks he thought he could go up 100%, and it went to zero, Tim's life changes. He hasn't got time to make it back. He's worked all his life for a big pot of money. He's got a nice, comfortable life, and now he's got nothing. Well, that's okay when you're 20, but not when you're 50, 60, 70. Then it's like, oh, now I'm going to have what's the point? So I would hate losing money more than I would enjoy gaining it.
I've got a follow-up question for you and maybe for Tim as well. What would be the safe ratio or portion of your portfolio to risk in one stock then? 10%, 5%?
In one stock? Well, IBM for me is probably about 25%. Philip Morris International is probably 30%. Altria is probably a good 40%. But understand something, I've worked for these organizations, so I know the leadership, I know the strategy, I know what they're all about. I'm not a smoker. It says on the pack of cigarettes can cause cancer. I buy businesses like Martyn. I mean, they split their companies into two because the government was really penalizing the tobacco companies in the United States, whereas in Europe, they do not. It's not the same regulatory policies, and they're coming out with a smokeless cigarette. So they test market that. In my background, gentlemen, I'm a sales executive, so I track sales. So that's how I look at it. But as far as young people, I would always say before you invest, have 6 months of emergency fund, because you could lose your job, emergency, whatever, because you don't want your money necessarily in nice, strong companies, meaning stocks, that's doing very well. Then you got to pull it out. It's almost like you're starting all over again. But your strategy, could stay in play if you did need to use that emergency savings. Then I would go pretty much percent-wise, 90% aggressive if I'm in my 20s or 30s, because as Martyn said, you have the time.
I'm going to add to that. If you, and we're assuming everyone has a goal, everyone knows their timeline. So we've already established that we're all, sound investors. We have the basics, right? We know what our targets are at time and what it is. If you are young and you earn a little bit of money, not a lot, you've got a basic job, you're just about paying the bills, you're struggling through life, which most people are, let's be honest. You haven't got a lot of excess money to invest. Maybe, and you're young enough to come back, maybe you can take some bigger risks to try to get where you want to go when you get older. You're giving yourself a chance, all right? Nothing wrong with that. That's why I did one night in Vegas, big theatre show. I took a chance. I was really young. Wouldn't do it today because I did it. Today I couldn't recover from it, right? So it's good when you're young to do these things. We're trying to amplify what you want to be in the future. Whereas as you get older, you look at these things differently. And when you've got a certain amount of money, you're happy with it. So no matter how much research you do, no matter how much you know, and Tim has first-hand experience with PepsiCo particularly, he's worked there, we never know enough. And people that say like Safa, I know everything about it until we realise he didn't know anything about it. The more you learn in life, the more you know you don't know. The smartest people on earth will never tell you they know everything. Absolutely. The more I learn, the more I know I don't know. And Warren Buffett has made loads of mistakes, but no one ever focuses on his mistakes. They focus on his wins. But he made loads of mistakes, and he's smarter than me, and than I'm ever going to be in the financial world, right? So why do I think I'm smarter than him? I don't. So we all make mistakes, and I don't think, even though sometimes I think maybe I should buy individual stocks, this is what it comes down to. Most of the Russell in 10 years won't be there. Those companies won't exist anymore. They'll go bankrupt. They'll disappear. That's just a fact. That's just the way it works. There are companies that were in the S&P 10 years ago that don't exist anymore. Great businesses that have come and gone. Now, if you bought one of those companies thinking, right, I'm going to buy this amazing company. I'm just going to think of it. Kodak was one of those. I forget what it was. The whole world was like, Kodak is going to be the number one camera. It's the films, it's the cameras. It didn't exist anymore, right? At some point, you would have needed to exit that trade. Otherwise, you'd have nothing, right? You'd just go to zero. So you're looking for an exit all the time. I don't want to do that. I'm a builder. I like growing, and I don't want to have to worry about the exit door. So if you buy an individual stock, even great solid companies like Philip Morris, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, not saying for a moment they're going to disappear, but they can. Just like we said, if everyone wakes up tomorrow morning and there's some big thing, remember, we live in a global world now where news is instant. Remember what happened when Ronaldo at the World Cup said Coca-Cola, Coca-Cola, and he pushed it off the table during one of his interviews. Coke went vroom like that day. I remember that. Great opportunity, right? Stuff like that can happen. Now, if everyone decided that Coca-Cola they just hated it and no one drank it anymore, right? The company goes down. Now, is that going to happen? No. Is it likely? No. But it could, right? Now, that's a great company. That's a real solid staple, like the ones that Tim owns. But your Teslas and other things like that, as great as they are, it's not a guaranteed future. 100%, 100 years from now, that's going to exist, or even 10 years from now. So you've always got to consider, when's the top? When do I get out? And that's why I love an index. Because I am not in a position where I'm struggling to earn money. I'm not making a lot of money on YouTube, but I built myself a lifestyle where I can live on this amount of money. But I'm growing, okay? So I'm focusing on the biggest investment is me. The biggest investment is me, right? I can earn money. If I couldn't earn any money, I've got to take bigger risks to get to where I want to be. But if you're looking at you, I mean, we talked to Alex said recently he's not happy with his job and he's thinking about working for himself because he can do better and so on. If you can build yourself to be the engine that makes the money, the trading is secondary, right? Now, because you earn so much money, I mean, if you earned 10 grand a week, if you had a job where if I earned 10 grand a week on YouTube, right, 40 grand a month, I'd just buy the S&P. In fact, all I could do, I could just put it all in cash and earn 4%. I'd even do even less because I've got enough to make the money, right? So I like the fact, the reason why I like the S&P so much, because of the history and everything else, but not just that, the expense ratio, but because the rubbish gets thrown away and the new gets added and you never have to sell it because the S&P is never going to go to zero. It's never going to go bankrupt. It will just keep growing over time. But it grows enough, nowhere near like a Tesla or a Binky Bonk or whatever, but it grows enough to give me what I want because I have enough money going into it. And whenever I talk to wealthy people, it's a similar story. If you've got big money, you take less and less and less risk. You just don't need to do it. Whereas if you haven't got money, you might use the stock market as a cash machine. I want to make money from the market. And I don't know how many YouTube videos I've watched of traders, technically brilliant. I mean, they know so much about trading. Like Sensei talks about all the charts, and I've watched them. There's lots of famous YouTube videos of the biggest fails on traders. And they're like, they know everything about the stock. They know everything about the trade. They know everything about everything. And you watch it go up, 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 and then boom, straight off a cliff. Now, they're doing that because they need to grow their portfolio, so they're taking the maximum amount of risk. I believe investing in me. I am something I can control, because even with a great business, even with Johnson & Johnson, if all of a sudden everyone decides to take Johnson & Johnson to court, the talcum powder situation, which is still dragging on, right? You could be the smartest investor in the world, but you never saw that coming. And now you're down. So buying individual stocks is risky, even when you know everything about it, because you never know everything about it, and you never know what's going to happen next. You just don't know. But I understand why you do it, because you want to amplify your gains. And when you're younger and you haven't got as much money, that's not a bad strategy. As long as you have some discipline to have other things running alongside it, a diverse portfolio. So maybe you have some in the S&P, some in Bitcoin, and then you have a few, maybe 10% of is all volatile and crazy, then that's great. But I think it all comes down to whether you've got the money and you need to make money from money, or you're more investing in yourself. For me, I've always wanted to do things I can take control of, that I have the ability to control. And that's why Warren Buffett will go all in on own Coca-Cola. He then can drive the stock price because he literally owns it. I can't do that, but what I can do is earn money on YouTube or whatever. So I prefer the index, and then I'm never worrying about the exit door. When it goes down, I buy more. When it goes up, I just pay down margin. 20 years from now, there's $1 million, or $1 million in 5 years. There's $1 million. Now I've got to, the only problem I've got now is how best to access the cash. Do I borrow against it, or do I just sell it, a couple of shares a month just to give me I mean, if it's $500, by 5 years time, the S&P could be, the VU could be $1,000 a share. So I sell 2 shares a month, $2,000 a month, whatever, and do that for the rest of my life. I'm not worrying about the exit. So is that a good answer?
Fair enough. Yeah. Thank you both for your answer. It's just something that I notice as I go up, as I have more and more money. I feel like, yeah, perhaps I shouldn't be risking 30-40% of my portfolio. And I've got my threshold at 20%, and I'm still thinking, yeah, it's quite risky. I might just wind it down a bit next time. So yeah.
Okay, again, ask yourself this. What would have the biggest impact on you? What would affect you, how you feel? Physically, mentally, emotionally, everything. You go up 10% tomorrow. Great, you've had a great day, you've 10%. Let's say you've made $1,000. You didn't sell it, so your life hasn't changed. You didn't go out and buy the Ferrari you've always wanted. Nothing's happened. Like for me, when I get to $1 million, what's going to happen? Nothing. It would be exciting. We'd see $1 million on the screen. Everyone goes, "Hooray, I might get some super chats." I expect super chats the day I get $1 million. Don't think because I've got $1 million, he owes us super chats. No, I deserve more money when I make more money. That's how this works, folks. All right, just remember how that works, right?
I'll send you $1.
Yeah, well done, Martyn. There's a $1 super chat. You made $1 million. You're not getting nothing from me, mate. You can bugger right off. The fact is, if I'm up $1 million, we've all made money, right? We've all grown together, so we all made money. So you should pay me more money, right? So don't feel guilty about that. You should, right? So listen, when I get to $1 million, what's going to happen? Nothing. I'm not going to sell it. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to buy a Ferrari. Nothing's going to happen. It'd be nice, and there you go. So making the gains is nice, but losing money is far more impactful. losing money would really, really affect me. If I got margin call today, if we went down 40%, vroom, in a blink of an eye, and it ain't going back up, and Robin would say, you've got to pay all this back, I got zero. After 4 years of working on YouTube to end up with zero, I've come back from every kind of possible conceivable loss. But at 56 years of age, sat here for 12 hours a day for 4 years, and I'm at zero, I'm going to, yeah, Tim's sitting there going, yeah, you're going to feel shit. Now, I won't take my life. I'm not a guy who runs for the door. I'm going to commit suicide. I've faced all sorts of pain, and that has never been an option for me. But I know I will be sick. I won't sleep. Leah will divorce me in 3 seconds. All right. What the hell would you do? I had no idea. Right. It'd be horrible. My life would be horrible. Now, that is far more of a concern than the $1 million profit. So I'm focusing on that. Protect your money, not keep thinking you can go up forever, because stuff can go wrong. I'm not a believer in what some people do. They think we want to have gold and we want to have all this stuff. By the way, if you just update you folks, still no news on CoreWeave. This has been ridiculously long. I understand it's frustrating for everybody, but we are covering it. The moment it goes live, we'll get it, and it will set the tone for the market. The longer this goes, the more worried I am, actually, because as we get close to the closing bell, if it's down, expect the market to go down. But that's, expect that to happen. If it's $20, $10, $5, bloody hell, going into the close, no one's going to want to be in the market for the weekend. So, there it is. Things don't go up forever. But this whole idea of prepping for the worst case scenario, I'm not a believer in that either. I was looking at some video yesterday. I was reading something yesterday. Someone said they own a lot of gold and physical gold, I mean, not a tradable on the, just sell over Robinhood, physical gold. And I just don't buy into any of that. Because if the worst comes to the worst, and we have nuclear wars, and we have this and that and the other, I've said it before, we are used to being able to operate like this, with the internet working, with stuff working. The power goes off, your phone goes dead, there's no internet, you can't trade, nothing works, everything's shut down. It's now primal instincts. It's now human nature takes over. You're going to be scared, fearful. Your lump of gold does absolutely nothing. You can't sell it because you can't communicate with anyone. I can't text Vaz and go, Vaz, do you want to buy my gold? And going, mate, I'm over here just trying to feed my family. I don't need your gold, mate. Nothing happens. I'm just sitting here. I can't eat the gold. What are you going to do? It's all very well saying you've got all this prepped and all this gold and all this stuff. That works now. Armageddon, doom and gloom, none of that stuff works. God knows why anyone's preparing for that. The only real survivors will be those that are in the third world right now, living in the jungle because they can eat off the ground. They'll survive. The rest of us in America with our iPhones and our Teslas and our electricity, we're buggered. The people who could actually live off the dirt, get water out of the ground by digging a well, they know how to do it, they'll survive. It's like they say, if nuclear war comes, it will be the rats. They'll be all that's left because they can survive. They survive anything. We won't. Oh, cockroaches. That was it. Cockroaches. So I don't believe in that. What do you think, Tim? Are you do you hold gold for bad times?
I heard throughout, your conversation about having control, and that's one of the reasons why I have between the 15 and 20 individual stocks, because, and I would say probably 80 of those are probably in the S&P 500. However, I get to be able to control if it's going up, if it's going down when I want to exit. Unfortunately, if you're in the S&P 500, for me, all right, I may want to exit, but the only way I can exit, I have to sell that particular share or shares in that S&P. Versus for me, I've built the model and I can either add to it, or if I'm seeing that it's pulling back, for whatever reason, I can exit right then and there. I am not emotionally attached. I just look at it as a business. What I would suggest, though, take 10% of your net worth you can consider that your speculative money in order to invest. That's what I do. Anything under $5 to me, that's a speculative company. It can go up, it can go down, it can go to zero. Are you comfortable with losing that amount of money? Does your lifestyle really change? If it can change, then you should not be investing any of your money in that particular piece. Younger people build a good foundation of your home, your financial base, then save you, 6 months salary, then invest because you have time, as Martyn was saying. The two things that Martyn and I would probably wish we had more of starting and growing up: money from family, and two is just time. Because if we've had those two, we would be set at age 40, 45.
Oh, yeah.
You guys' life is fantastic. I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They've no idea, have they, Tim, how good it is. How good it is to be these guys up here, their age. They've no idea. And they won't know. They won't know. We tell them and they go, yeah. But they listen and they understand. They're intelligent, but they don't know. They won't know until they get to our age.
You listen to James, 65, I'm 66. Okay, well, I'm 66, think I'm 42. Then you got Stephen, he's retired. What we will all tell you is this. It was great to chase the money to get there, but you know what our fears are? And Martyn has said it. We do not want to lose it because we sacrificed a lot to get it. Not everyone has a silver spoon. I'm far from that. Picking apples from Martinsville, Virginia, just business school, great business school, corporate. However, when you sacrifice even yourselves, you don't want to lose your money. And as Martyn always say, hey, it's easy to make it. It is. It really is. The difficult part is keeping it. And be smart.
Well, talking about keeping it, we are right on the button. We're right on that level. If it breaks, we're going 10% lower, folks. Well, you can say to yourself, this is why I like the S&P. If you sell, if you're individual stocks, the moment you sell, capitulation it's called, retail investors run for the door, it's the moment it goes up. You haven't lost a penny until you sell. You sell now, and the moment you sell, it drops again, and then bump, straight up, and now you've missed it, and now you're chasing on the way up. So you lost on the way down, and you're losing on the way up. And then because you bought on the way up, people will take profits again, and it will go back down, and you're now down again. Now you're really down. Now you've lost money properly.
And I think something important, I didn't mean to cut you off, Martyn. Guys, I'm just not in the stocks. I'm very diversified. International mutual funds, S&P 500, even the stocks, they're in 8 different sectors. And Martyn has heard me on this show. I'm not diversified enough unless I make 1 cent per night. So if I can't make 1 penny, then I'm not diversified enough, be it in Europe or whatever. But that's the golden rule. You need to be diversified. Martyn, what do you feel about being diversified? I mean, I know you're in the S&P, but if you had your ship came in and you had extra money, would you just keep it still all in the S&P?
Yeah, well,
or would you diversify?
Yeah, this is important to say because diversified does not mean I have 507 because that's how many stocks there are in the S&P. Yeah. Being with 507 stocks is not diversified. It's still all the US companies. Being diversified would be either buying some individual stocks or having all world or European or the FTSE in the UK or China or whatever it might be. Emerging markets, that's fully diversified. In fact, when I set up my thing, which I did yesterday, you all saw me demo, the first in the world actually. I demoed it before anyone, and we had Robinhood watching. Oh, there's my managed money. There it is. It's appeared. This is it now. This is my managed money that's now been posted with. Oh, there we go. Look at this.
Doing
this
well,
is now,
Martyn.
Huh?
Doing well on the chart.
Yeah, doing great. Yeah. I'm paying $250 a year for this. Yeah, rubbish. Yeah, rubbish. You go. They opens up, down. Yeah, well done, Robinhood. So they ain't that good, are they? They bought on a great day. Yeah, brilliant. That's a great chart, that.
Dollar cost averaging.
There's an advert not to do it. Anyway, that's my managed investing. I wanted to share that with you because that's there. But there is, the reason why I shared that with you is because there is true diversity. Diversification, actually, sorry. There's true diversification, because when they asked me to set it up, I asked the questions and I said I wanted not too risky, nowhere near the top, actually, over a period of time, and I wasn't going to take from it, and so on and so forth. And they gave me a balanced global portfolio. I've got some European stocks in there, international, I've got some cash, I've got some bonds. All of that's in there. That's a truly diversified portfolio. And you can see how much it's down today. In fact, that's not a bad idea, actually. Let me look at that. Let me go on to VU. This is just the S&P 500. So this is this is not with margin. This is just the day, right? The S&P 500 America is down 1.81. Here is an example of true diversification. The S&P, best stocks in the world, apparently, down 1.81. Okay, remember that number. Back up to here. Let me go to my fully diversified portfolio, and let's go to managed. Down 0.14. You tell me, which one's done better today? Same market, same position. In fact, look at it coming back up. I might have look, I've got a future projection. Look at this. Ooh, look at this. My $50 in 30 years is worth $394. I tell you what, sod this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to sell all of my S&P and I'm going to put it all in here. I'm loving it. That's a great, I tell you what, I'll give them that. That's nice.
But since you did bring up the S&P 500, I think I will before the market closed. Remember earlier I told you my cost basis was 533, and what was it, early this week I bought some at 514. Now you showed me it's 511. I'll go back in and buy like 3 shares of it. I mean, from my point of view, it's a win-win. Still the best companies. I'm just getting in it, be it call it the dip, whatever you want to do. But for me, that's part of my strategies as well. I just buy when I can and when they're beaten up. That's all it is.
We're still waiting. Now, this is the thing. We are human. We have emotion, right? We all reacted. You saw the live reaction. Vaz, Tim, Alex, everybody laughed and looked at it and thought, really hell, right? We all got emotional. You looked at the potential growth, right? You looked at that. $50 without putting any money in 30 years is worth $394. 30 years, I'll be 80, I'll be 86, so I might be still alive. With $50, I'm at 394. That's a projection, and they're going to adjust it per day. Daily, they adjust it. Think about that for a moment, right? And I'm only down 0.13, not nearly 2%. So the lesson to learn here is we got excited and we'll go, oh, I think I'll sell my S&P. I think I'll put it all in here. And that is where you get it wrong, okay? Carry on the course, right? So don't just jump out of one thing into another. And you look at that and you think, oh, yeah, why don't I just do that then? Look, it's down today. Why don't I just sell all of my portfolio, put it all in there, be done with the margin, a managed portfolio, bugger it. There you go. Well, that's your emotions kicking in. You're on a down day. When the S&P goes up, this will go up quicker. Just got to wait. Have patience. Don't jump just because it looks better today. That's the thing. It looks better. Oh, and even though I know what I know, part of me is going, yeah, but it can't be good though, wouldn't it? It'd be kind of good. Imagine what that graph would be. And do you know what? This is important. Really, really important. This encourages people to invest on Robinhood. They make money on those trades. They get $250 a year from me because I'm over 100 grand, right? After that, it's free, right? It doesn't go up. They want that to look like that because exactly that. Way, brilliant. Let me do that. And everyone sees me do that. And everyone goes, I'll pay $250 to Robinhood. There's one real winner here. Robinhood. Yes, you maybe have a better portfolio, but they've won the biggest. Alex wins as well because he owns Robinhood. He thinks, yeah, go on, do it. Everyone do it. Yeah, everyone sign up for that $250.
I'm not doing it.
You're not doing it. Yeah.
No, I just want to add, if you allow me, something about it. I know we say about difference of ages and stuff, but in my mind, I have two questions, and you guys can answer them if you want. How can you still become and stay a millionaire? Like, I don't know how to say that correctly, but how can you still be a millionaire? By what decisions? And the second part is, in my mind, I'm thinking...
Can you rephrase the first part? I didn't understand the first part.
Yeah, sorry. So the first part is, how can you stay a millionaire? What decisions you are going to make? Because I know that even if you spend 1 cent, you're going to go down from being a millionaire.
You're not a millionaire anymore, yeah.
So what decisions would you do? Like, would you still try to calculate everything? Or would you try to be more secure than now? Would you do the same movements?
Okay,
what would you do?
Let me answer that first, then I'll let Tim say. First of all, let's not focus on being a millionaire. It's just it's just a number, it's just a word, it's just a phrase, right? The reason why I want to get to $1 million, it's just a target. I could have said 1,000,001. $1 million, it's just something to work for and so on. And it's roughly about what I need to live on. So that's my goal, okay? But yeah, you're right. Get to $1 million, then sell 1 share, and now I'm not a millionaire anymore. Absolutely. People measure their wealth on their net wealth, what they're worth on their liquid assets. So if you've got a house worth $500,000 and you've got cash of $500,000, you're a millionaire, right? So technically now I'm probably a millionaire. All right, I'm probably a millionaire. If I look at my house value, my portfolio value, my business, what I own, I'm probably a millionaire. But do I have have I got $1 million in cash? No, you know how much I've got, right? But the purpose of investing is this, and this is the beautiful thing about it. When you're young, you earn money and you spend it. You're earning money and you're spending money all the time. You're earning money, spending money. If we could go back over our lives, and you wouldn't necessarily do this, because if you did this, you wouldn't actually live a life. Right? If you're just focusing on the future, you're missing the present. And when you're young, you should live. You should live dangerously. You should take risks. You should travel. You should do all kinds of crazy stuff. Otherwise, you just living to save money for the future. That's not a life, right? So when you're young, you are earning money and you're spending it. As you get older and you get a bit more wiser and things change, you start to realize, and if you can do this when you're young and still live, then it's perfect. To live a financially successful life and remain wealthy and continue to grow and not go down from the pile, because no one wants to become a millionaire and then go boom, 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 down to zero. Because what if you live till you're 100 and between 90 and 100, you got no money? That'd be pretty crap, right? I was a millionaire, but now the last few years is rubbish. I've run out of money. That's no good. To achieve that goal, what you need to do is you need to live where you've built so much money, whatever number that is for you, that it makes more continually than you spend. Right? So you built a pot that perpetually makes money. So in other words, let's say I get to $1 million, and let's say every year it earns me $100,000, 10% a year, which is about the average. So if I spend 50 grand a year, so I sell, I either take the dividends out or I sell 1 share now and again to give me 50 grand a year, I'm still going up, right? I've got $1 million plus 50 grand. I only spent 50 grand. So I'm going to keep, my net wealth is going to keep going up even though I'm living. I'm spending money. So that's what you do. You've got to build a number where money makes money. For me, money should work for you. Money shouldn't just be something you spend. If you just spend money, you're missing the point of money. If you just spend money, you're missing the point of money. Money should make money. When money makes money and you spend less money than the money's making you, you'll always be wealthy and you'll increase over time and you'll end up dying with $1 million in the bank, which you can inherit to somebody else or whatever you want to do, or just sell it all and spend it all crazy if you want. So that should answer your question. When I get to $1 million, I'm anticipating earning 100 grand a year. So if I spend 50 grand a year, I'm still going up with the 100, which is still going up with the 50. It's compounding. So I'm still getting 100 grand. So I've now got $1,000,001 in a few more years, right? And that's what you want. That way, if there's a bad year in the market crashes, you're still a millionaire, you're still growing overall, you're 50 grand a year, which you could be drawing out, you're not, you're letting it compound, it's going up over time. That's how rich people don't mind if the market crashes 50%. They just put their dividends in and let it keep buying back and adding more. And as long as you're living within your means, what you shouldn't do is get to $1 million and go, right, now I can spend like a crazy man and I can do what I want. Well, you can't, because your $1 million is going to go straight away down to $500,000 if you go out and buy a big Ferrari or a nice big house or whatever. And now you've only got $500,000 earning money, and it's going to slow down and eventually whittle to nothing. You want to build a pile of money that is self-sustainable, so it continues to grow by itself without you doing anything, including crashes that can happen over time. If you've achieved that, you've achieved financial freedom. You're done. You've made it your success in a financial standpoint. That's what I'm trying to aim to do. That's why I bought my house, paid my house off. The house doesn't cost me any money other than maintenance. It's the lowest level. It's a band B council tax, and band A is the lowest. So it's second lowest you can have. So it's a sensible size house just for me and Leah. It's efficient, runs on solar, so on and so forth. I live near a bus stop, so I don't need a car and get a bus, free healthcare, providing that continues in the UK. So I built a nice little life for myself that I can live beneath the 100 grand a year. So my portfolio could carry on growing. Now, obviously, if I earn more money and I can put more money in, that's even better, right? But worst case scenario, hopefully that will be the case, minimum. That will. Does that answer your question?
Yes, I'll explain to you why. I've got a second part as well.
I think Tim wanted to give his answer to that as well.
No, I mean, I totally concur with what Martyn was saying. I mean, the only different piece that I would just recommend, because again, at your age, a good time, is I would do like mutual funds, and as well as the S&P 500. I would go into like Vanguard, aggressive growth and income, and international. And I would just kind of dollar cost average every month. If you've
got to learn to mute your microphone, mate. Sorry, Tim, carry on.
Oh, no.
It's like a Monty Python sketch, isn't it? In a minute, you'll go to the toilet and you'll hear a little plop and a flush. I mean, seriously, mute your microphone.
So I don't know what part that you heard, but overall, I would just take $500 a month, hypothetically, and just spread it out between the S&P 500 for mutual funds, diversify those. And in the next 30, 35 years, you're set. You're going to be with $750,000. And that's just that $500. I mean, and that has nothing to do with your pay raises, your bonuses, buying a home, having extra monies. That's just being very disciplined and smart, you know, and that's the biggest piece that I challenge younger people. They're just very smart intellectually, tech-wise, but try to tell them about the future. It's very challenging.
If I could speak to my 18-year-old self or anybody young in their 20s, whatever, right now, this is what I'd say. I'd say live a great life, do everything, and spend money if you want to, doing whatever you want to do, but invest in yourself, number one, education, understanding, sentiment, whatever, build a business or work for someone else, whatever you're going to do. But have some of your money, not all of your money, because you won't do anything. If you just invest, you're not going to take, you can't do very much, right? You can't travel if you don't spend any money, right? Unless you do what I do and people to pay you to travel, like how I did it. But I was lucky with that, right? Not everyone can do that. If you can always make some of your money work for itself, that's what I would say. Because even if it's only 10% of your money, it works. Your 10% of your money is making money. All right, the money is working for you, not just spending it. If 10% of your money is making money and you're in your 20s, that's enough. Because as you get older, you'll put more of a percentage in, but at least you've started on the right track. So, now I'm putting every penny in. Every penny's got to earn money. Now I got to catch up, right? But when you're young, if I was 18 now, I would still do the same life I had before. I've already lived. I would do all those things, but I would have some money, 10% of my money, or some number that you can comfortably live with, making money. So every $10 is making, 10% or something. So you're allowing your army to grow. I see dollar bills as soldiers. As I said before, the moat, the castle is me in the house. This is me in the castle. And all my money is my soldiers going out. I don't want any of my soldiers to get killed. I don't want anyone to die. No one gets left behind in battle. No losses. I don't need losses. Losses is for gamblers, speculate. I don't need losses. I can be down, but I'm not losing. I'm not selling for a loss, right? So we don't leave anyone behind. Every one of those dollars go out and grow and keep coming back, and eventually 10 years, 20 years, now I've got an army, and now I've got a big army, and now I can end up, like I said before, get to the point where I can draw less than my pot is growing by. So my pot is growing by 100 grand a year just on itself without any money going in. I'm only spending 50. I'm continuing to grow, which is great. So if I was my younger self, I would say get a portion of my money, and which is what you guys are doing. Obviously, that's what you are doing. Part of your money is out there earning money. Now, you've only just started. So you're going, well, it ain't making me any money. Well, no, it ain't right now because no one's making any money today, right? Who's making money today? Some day traders who are short in the market are. You don't want to be there, right? Day traders who short the market, they're 90. I mean, we say 95% of day traders lose money. I bet 99% of short day traders lose money. I mean, that's so risky, especially now it's gone down and down and down and down, and you keep betting it's going to go down. It's going to flip in a minute. So you get wiped out. And when you do shorts and contract options, when you get wiped out, you get really wiped out. Way worse than your margin and all this stuff. You get really wiped out. And then there are people who borrow leverage. They leverage the short position. Now they lose their mortgage. Right? Because now, when Robinhood says your stock's gone to zero, you still owe them money. It went down so quick, they come knocking on your door and they take your house off you. So when I say before that you can't lose it all with margin, you can and you can't. It depends how you play it. But if you start using margin and leveraging, a lot of brokerages do way more. We talked about it, didn't we, before? Then was it a 10x margin, and it only had to go down 1 point and it was wiped out? Robinhood don't do that. I'm only like double, right? I can't 10 times margin, right? But people have done that. And when it goes down, the way margin works is, as it goes down, the brokerage allows you, to sell, put money in, they get the money back. But if you buy a stock that goes vumph like that, the brokerage couldn't get them. They couldn't get you out. You couldn't clear it. You couldn't add. It's now zero, which the S&P isn't going to go zero. If you can live with it going down 40% and you're still holding in, that's okay. If it went down 80%, then I'm margin called. But I don't, what world is that going to happen, right? 40%, it would be horrible. I'd be sitting there going, oh my God, 1 more percent, and I'm in the shit. But that isn't going to happen, right? But that can happen if you start doing leverages and shorts and contracts, stuff like options on shorting stocks, individual stocks. It can go vroom in a second. Robinhood, your brokerage, couldn't get you out. You couldn't get out on the way down. You couldn't put any money in. You've got no money to put in. And now they're knocking on your door going, we need 100 grand from you. Thank you very much. You've got to sell your house. You've got to borrow money. That's where margin can really be painful. Because not only did you lose all your money in the account, they're taking your house off you. And I've got to tell you right now, if I was in margin like I'm in now and I was short in the market like this and all of a sudden it goes up, and I went down 100% and all of my portfolio is zero, I still owe the margin. And then they come and they say, Martyn, you know that house you got in Cornwall in England? We're taking that as well. Now you're 56 years of age with zero in your account, zero house, zero. I'm sitting here. All I own is this studio. That's frigging horrible. And I would feel really shit. So, you know, consider that. So don't short the market, right? Be an investor. Just stay in the... Anyway, I don't know where I went. I think I got a little bit lost there. But anyway.
Yeah, so the second part is like, everyone has a goal, right? I believe everyone has a strategy. What I've learned a little bit more today is that everyone has a different strategy, but everyone should learn as fast as they can how to keep the money. Unless you're one of the people that they don't care about losing money or anything. I do, right? So I would say that a little bit I disagree about the age, and I think it's more on how people are thinking. Like it depends the personality of the person, right? You, Tim, maybe Vaz, I don't know, Vaz, I don't think you like losing money or anything. I would say even if I was 18 years old and I started from that age, I would still try to say, I don't want to lose money. So I would still have my strategy. I wouldn't risk it way too much because I think, Tim, was that you said on the question Vaz did before that you possibly, if you were younger, you could be able to take the risk a little bit more, be risky or...
Yeah, I mean, if that was for me, yeah, if I was younger, I would definitely go back and put more money into technology type companies because I have time to recoup. And that's the biggest part. You're looking at compound interest daily. I mean, that's how you build your wealth over a while. I mean, as long as you departmentalize certain dollars, how you want to have it allocated, be it speculative, be it investment, be it in a stock, be it in a mutual fund, you can do whatever you want. You can take that dollar and slice it 10 ways or 5 ways. It's still a dollar, okay? So you can still do the things that you want. And what we're saying about time, you can have a bad 10 years, and guess what? You still got another 30 to recoup it. But as Martyn just illustrated, he's 56, I'm 60, just turned 67 in March. So I'm not really trying to do anything too risky. I'm in Virgin Galactic, everyone knows, a great chunk is there. But again, it's not going to change my life if they go out of business because I'm diversified. So I have to disagree with you. I respect you, but I disagree with you.
There goes the sugar bowl. There
you go.
There it
I'm
goes.
in trouble now, and we're going to blame it on him. You got me all upset. Are you there? But that's what I would do. I mean, time is your hero. Trust me.
Sorry, Martyn.
I'm just giving everyone the link. If you want to start getting yourself your front row seat tonight, 4 p.m. Central Time, we're going to go through until we get this COREWEAVE IPO. There will be no closing bell. I've been live in the studio now for 6 hours. I came in here at 6 o'clock this morning. It's now 7 minutes before midday. 6 hours. So this event will go straight to the Love event tonight. Join us every Friday, 4 p.m. We do a live concert. And I've got to practice because I've got to do a bit more work on my Fleetwood Mac for Vaz. So I've not had a chance to look at it since then. And I've just seen a video of Vaz driving around in his sports car listening to Fleetwood Mac. He probably would have been listening to me if I'd actually got it sounding half decent. So I'm hoping the next video I see will be Vaz driving around with me on the stereo. He's going, well, yeah, if you learn the words and get the song right, then I might play it. But right now I'm sticking with the real deal, which is fair enough.
I did try, Martyn, but people started throwing stones at me.
And with an open roof, that's a very dangerous thing to have, isn't it?
Open roof, yeah.
I love it. I love watching that, by the way. That reminded me, I drove all over the place, all over Europe as well, Switzerland, the Nürburgring, Germany, the Formula One racetrack, with my Z3 3-litre Sport open top. Black with chrome spoke wheels, red leather skin, red snakeskin seats. I mean, I'm telling you what, I had a beautiful car. And I used to have music playing like that. I used to play Phantom of the Opera and James Bond and stuff like that because that was a car that James Bond used in GoldenEye. And I had the big Phantom mask on the back and everything. It was really, really cool. So I know what it feels like to get out in the sunshine, drop the roof down, and does your good lady know you're doing that? Because very often you do it to pull the lady. So does she know you're out doing that?
No, we always, well, not always. Most of the time we go together. She loves it. She's like a dog. She just looks out of the window.
She's like a dog.
Yeah, she loves it. She loves it.
Now, is that a Republic of is that a hang on, Czech Republic thing to say? Because most Englishmen or American men wouldn't say
we wouldn't do that.
My girlfriend's like a dog.
Imagine
No,
if you
she's
say
literally
that,
she's literally like a dog. I wind the window down. And
So you're
she's like
saying it
enjoying
again.
all the
You're
fresh
doubling
air
up on
and-
it. You're determined you're going to do it again. You didn't learn from the first time. You're doing it again.
Try the third time, Mark.
Yeah, I wouldn't if I was you.
She really loves when I take her out for a ride in our sports car. Well, it's not a sports car. It's an old MX-5 or Miata.
That's a sports car. That's a sports car.
Yeah.
That's a sports car.
Yeah. Well, okay.
We call that a poor man's sports car, right? We don't all have Ferraris and Lamborghinis, right? The rest of us have normal cars with the roof taken off. That's a sports car, mate. I used to have a Ford Street K, the KA, the Ford Street K, all right? And people that said to me, Martyn, you do realise that's a hairdresser's car, all right? I said, it's a poor man's sports car. Oh, well, I know, but I'm driving around with the roof down. I feel great. I feel like a rock star. I don't care. Well, I can't afford a Ferrari, can I? I can't afford a McLaren, all right? I got one of these. This is fine. So don't you worry about it, mate, with your MX-5. Nothing wrong with them, mate. It's a Toyota, isn't it? Toyota MX-5. Love it. Mazda, that's it. Mazda. Yeah, it's a sports car.
I love her so much that probably end of the year I'm looking to buy a newer version, the 4th generation, if I have enough money, if I'm doing well this year. So I might upgrade.
Love it. Just tuned in, folks. I know this is ridiculous, but waiting for the CoreWeave. We're waiting for the open. I will cover the first half an hour of price action and then I'll go. Everybody wants to see it. We've gone for 6 hours. We might as well wait again. It's going to be out any second. I don't know why it's taking so long. It will be out today. It's not like it won't be out today. It will be out today. It's I don't know. But anyway, poor old Tim with his sugar bowl. You know, he's all over the place.
Well, I've been here for an hour and a half. I think I'm doing quite well.
You are doing quite well. You are doing quite well, mate. I'll give you that. Yeah, you are. Right. Just stop playing around with it. The sugar bowl doesn't move. Once you found a space, just leave it. It's because you can't help fiddling around with it, innit? The sugar bowl just sits there.
Yes, sir.
Right.
I'm there.
Put a spoon in front of it so it's
You
a
have
prop.
no idea what's in front of this book. I promise I will not move.
Don't move. Don't even breathe. Just keep still. I love
Martyn,
it.
I think Nimisha is trying to call in.
Nimisha phoning in. Okay. Right. She's not phoned in at the moment. I'm just looking now on the... yeah. She's telling me she's phoning in, which means she's just about to, which is perfect. That's what I want you to do. Go into the chat. Tell me you're phoning in, what name you're phoning in with, and then I go to the call. I've gone to the call. I don't see you yet. So all you got to do is phone in now, Nimisha, and I shall pick up the phone, to the call to you. Let me read a couple of comments. Martyn, can you sing A Time for Us? A Time for Us. A Time for Us. I don't think... that sounds like one of the songs I know, but hang on.
Matthias donated 50 Norwegian kroner through a super chat. Have you been able to learn my request, Martyn? Try a little tenderness? If so, I am really looking forward to hearing it. Great keys on that track.
So basically what you're saying is, right, you're looking forward to hearing it. So if I say no, you're going to be disappointed, right? So as soon as this bloody IPOs, I'm going to be in the studio this afternoon on the Extra channel, learning, polishing up my Vaz's request, and try a little tenderness. So yes, I will do that. So let me just make sure I've just copied that down. Oops, easy. Right, let me get that up there.
You have another 2 to learn, Martyn.
I've got hundreds to learn.
I think there were like 200 of them.
Yeah, I've got hundreds to learn. There's always another one. Try a little tenderness. Let me just copy that. Put that top of my list with Vaz's song. Okay. As soon as this IPOs, oh God, the worst that could have happened has happened, folks. We've broken that level. Could go down 10% now. The support is gone. All right. Oh, I need a link. Oh, you need the link. Oh, okay. Well, then technically he wasn't calling in then, was you? See? There you go. There's the link. See it? There's the link. Okay, Namisha, you can call in. If anybody wants to call in, you can call in. Just tell me you're calling in and I'll check it for you. Namisha, I've given you the link in the chat. CoreWeave must have looked at the markets. Yeah, they want to come. They don't want to come out. Yeah, exactly. This is dead right. They absolutely don't want. You put your Tim, put your camera where you want it, and I shall zoom it out to suit you, because that might not be where you want it. Put it where you want it.
Gotcha.
See, because you might not want
I
it there.
can get the sucker to just to stay there. How about there?
Right,
That's perfect.
That's perfect for you. Right, now I'll zoom in and now I'll move it. You see how we do that? There you go.
My
now
hero.
Now
Thank
it's
you,
where you want it. All right, there you go. Namisha. Hi, Namisha. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm all right, but we're all getting skinter and poorer by the second here.
Yeah.
Tough
Right.
day.
Well, I have a very inspiring story. I think it would be, I think the Lucasades would love to hear this. Well, about 3 years ago, we realized that my mom couldn't take care of herself. So we had to look into her finances, and we discovered that she had a very substantial amount of savings. And we were absolutely shocked how much money she had saved. And she didn't have stocks. She was widowed at a young age. And my father hadn't left her anything. So we were like, how did she save all this money? And she had, what she had done was not wasted money. So anybody could do it. And she had little jobs, but they didn't, she just got minimum wage jobs. So, and she just lived in a little semi-detached 3-bedroom house where we grew up. So, anybody can do it, really. So we were, yeah.
That is a wonderful story, and thank you for sharing that. Because I know we lost your mum last week, and we shared the time together on Friday. I know it's a difficult time for you, but that is so true. My mum had the same story as your mum, Namisha. My mum lived a very, very, very basic life. She just had a minimum job, walked the dog, didn't go anywhere, lived a tiny little house. But what she did, and this just shows you about long-term investing, she just put money away in insurance policies and stuff like that paid out over time. So she wasn't a big investor. She wasn't looking on the stock market. She wasn't reading all the numbers and analyzing it. But what she was doing was just saving a little bit of money, a few dollars, a few pounds every week, but letting it, at one point, I remember she was paying like £4 a week. We remember her doing it. But she did it for like 30, 40 years. And I remember what she did. It was before she died, actually. She started to cash in some policies and give to us, her sons, and do other things and whatever. And every year she had another policy to cash in. It's like 10 grand this year and 10 grand next year. We're like, where's all this money coming from? And she just put £4 a week away. She had about 10 different assurance. They were called assurance. Assurance when you're assured to die, right? Life assurance. And she just cashed them all in. And every year she had all this money. I mean, no one can understand it. And it was long-term investing over many, many years. She believed in just saving, just like your mum, by the sound of things. That generation did. That generation did. They just filed money away over years and years and years. And it doesn't have to be a lot, but it starts compounding, like you say, and you go, oh my God, look at all this money, and they weren't rich people, no.
Right. So what she did was she put money. She earned interest, and so in England you had, I don't know if they still have them, building societies, and so she would get. So they would have a promotional rate. So I remember her telling me that she would put her savings in a savings account with a building society, and then within like a couple of months, your interest would go to zero, and then they would have some other new savings accounts. And she realized that, so then she had to move her money to another account, but she used to tell me they're screwing me over. And she used to get really upset that she would feel tricked, that they'd have an account and she'd put her money there, and then she'd go and, they used to write the interest in the book, you used to go with your savings book. And then she'd be like, why am I not getting interest? And they said, oh, like that's, we don't have, that doesn't earn any interest now. So she used to have to keep shifting her savings from one account to another. And it was like exhausting, but she kept doing that. And so then, when we had to look for care for her, we found some very shady care homes. So we ended up she ended up staying at the most expensive care home, the best that money could buy, like the best. Very, very
Jerry
well
and Elba
taken.
donated $20 through a super chat. A Time for Us, Romeo and Juliet.
I shall have a look at that for you, Jerry and Elba. And that was paid out of the money that she managed to save over those years.
Yes, but she didn't know that. We couldn't tell her that because she was so frugal. We couldn't tell her that. She would be very angry. So we told her that it was just, it was the NHS or something, which was not really believable at all. But she told her it was temporary, but she didn't want to leave her home, and it was the last resort. So she stayed at her house as long as she possibly could until it was just that, not possible anymore. But yeah, so we never told her, we had to take control of her finance, but that's what happened.
Well, that's an amazing story. Your mum was obviously very astute and on top of it and proud, and she took care of herself. She did a good job by the sound of things, and she was on top of it, moving it around, making sure she was getting the best deal. It just shows you, doesn't it, over time, doing the right thing. That's a great story. Thanks for sharing that. You should be very proud of your mum. The fact she ended up, and you didn't tell her, but she ended up, all that money she made, she ended up being able to give herself a great, the last part of her life in a really nice accommodation, and she had the best, which obviously she worked for. She deserved it. She saved for it. Brilliant.
Yeah, I remember if there were like when I was growing up, if she could get potatoes for like 1 pence less at another store, she would go there.
She would do it.
She was that frugal. But she wasn't cheap. She did like nice things. But it's how she bought what she wanted to buy. But I have another thing to share.
Please, just let everyone know. Just please hold that thought. We're just waiting for the IPO. It is what it is. I can't apologise. It's not my fault. Sensei, for some reason, he says here, the wait for the IPO reminds me of your first ever stream. What was that? Which one are you on about? The first ever stream? What did I do there? What did I do on the first ever stream? You just sat and waited for me to go live? Anyway, let me know what you mean. Sorry, Namisha, back to you.
Right. So, eggs have been very expensive.
Mm-hmm. Did you buy some chickens instead?
Oh, yeah, I was watching that. That was really funny. James was really funny. I was thinking he's so lucky. I bet mosquitoes refuse to bite him.
Yeah, he's lucky, all right.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of my good nature.
Yes, so I did my grocery shopping just 2 days ago. And can I show you the eggs I bought? Am I allowed to show them on camera?
Yeah.
Okay. So these eggs, I have to be careful because there are eggs inside.
Right. Lovely. Organic, free range. Nice.
Right. So I was paying, it's this way. So I was paying $12 just a few days ago. These were $12, these eggs. And I purchased them for $5.57.
How'd you manage that?
$5.57.
Yeah. How'd you manage to get them so cheap?
That's what the price was.
Oh, so they dropped.
They dropped 50% in a week.
Trump did a great job.
That's what I paid for. Yeah, I have this Walmart app, and you scan. So I wasn't sure. I thought can't possibly be that price. So there's a barcode here, and if you have a Walmart app, so I scanned it, and that's the price it was, and that's the price on the shelf. And then I even asked this guy working there, and that's the price. And I have a receipt to prove it. And when I checked it out, and all the egg prices had come down. So when Trump had been president like 1 week, people were like, "Oh, I thought he would reduce the price of groceries." He hadn't even barely been in office. So it takes a few days. So it's working. But
that's your real world experience. Yeah, that's amazing. I tell you what, I noticed that in America, that America has a lot. America encourages you to spend money more than any other country on earth. I've traveled everywhere. However, that can play in your favor if you're astute, like your mum was, right? And sounds like you are too. Sounds like you've got your mum's skills there, right? Me and Leah, we make sure that we got all the apps for everything, right? All the discount coupon codes, we collect them, we do everything. Absolutely right. Because it seems to me, and in particular in America, they provide so many opportunities for you to save money because most people don't be bothered. And I know lots of people actually who I think are really well off and astute just don't care anymore. I've got enough money, I ain't bothered, right? And they don't take the coupon code. They think it's an embarrassment. They think it's like, I'm not doing that. I'm a millionaire. Well, smart. I mean, if you're really that smart, why would you not want to get 50% off? I mean, not being funny, but I mean, that's just throwing money away, right? But a lot of people I know are like that. They don't care. I'm rich enough. I ain't bothered. But one thing I realize in America is they encourage you to spend money. It's very much a money-orientated economy, right? Spend. Which if you do spend, and don't be sensible, you get in debt and all sorts. And a lot of people are in debt. They live paycheck to paycheck. But if you take advantage of all the systems to your advantage, it's amazing. Nothing like it. In England, when we go to a petrol station, we go to Shell. A lot of people go to Shell, or they go to Tesco, Asda, Vaz and Alex are going, yeah, we know all about those places, right? You go into the place and you swipe your card and you get like 10 cents or 10 pence off a gallon, right? And we go, brilliant, I got my 10 pence. In America, you can get like 50% off, right? We shop at Kroger. All right. And so Leah saves all the points, whatever. And then when we get gas, it's called gas in America, not petrol. When we get our petrol, I'm not joking. I get gas sometimes for $1 a gallon. I get like 50% discount because of all the points I've earned. It's nuts. In England, if you get 10 pence a gallon off, 10 pence a litre, you think you've won the pools. You've won the, oh my God, won the pools. Now I've just aged myself back to the 80s, right? Anyway, don't worry. You've won the lottery. You've won the lottery, not the pools. But anyway, it's true that, and if you take advantage of all the money saving schemes, there's so many, because they encourage you to spend, but most people don't. They don't do it. I know lots of people who still use cash. I go, why are you doing that? There's a 3% cash back. Oh, that doesn't matter. 3% on everything you buy. That's bloody ridiculous. But yeah, you're right there. Your mum was very astute, and so was you. So did you do this, Namisha? Because I'll give you 10 points if you did this. No, I don't know. Maybe you know, I don't know. Can you freeze eggs? Can you freeze eggs?
If you cook them.
See, now if you were really smart, I bet your mum would have done this. Your mum would have gone, hang on a minute. If it was normally $12 and now it's half price to $6, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy 4 packs of eggs, cook them all up, freeze them, save a fortune. That's what your mum would have done. Did you do that? I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh, she did that.
There you go. See, I bloody knew it. Your mum would have done that. She would have done that. Why aren't you doing it, Namisha? Your mum's looking down on you now going, Namisha, I taught you better than this. Why did you not buy 4 packs at $6, cook them up, stick them in the freezer? That's what I would have done.
I have 4 packs.
You did buy 4.
I can show you.
You told me you did buy 4.
Yeah.
What, are you going to cook them and freeze them then?
I'm going to bake cakes. I'm going to make a quiche.
And then freeze it all, because you can't eat it all in one go, right?
Right.
Right. Don't make loads of food and it all goes off, because then your mum's going to look down on you and going, that's rubbish. Oh, CoreWeave, stand by. I'll come right back to you. CoreWeave, we've been waiting 6 hours. Come on, give me that. Right, it's opened up down. It's going down 3%. Bloody hell, the market's going to go down now. Oh, there it is. Look, the market's going down. I predicted it. I said the market would go down if CoreWeave goes down, and down she goes. We want a bounce. We need a bounce. Otherwise, we've got a 10% drop today on the market. This is a very, very scary time. Let's watch what's going on. This is quite a moment. Here we go. The first few moments, we need to find a bounce here. The market could go down 10%. Look at it. I'm down 5.5 grand in one day. Oh my God. This is absolutely terrible. We've got CoreWeave 39. It opened at 40. It's trying to show some support. Is anyone going to buy CoreWeave? Come on, 39.23. 39. Let's go and check Nvidia. We have got to check Nvidia. I won't forget about your mum. I'll come back to you in a minute. All right, we've got Nvidia. You can see Nvidia is bouncing around. That's exactly what I predicted would happen. How does Martyn know? Let me tell you how I know. Look, let me show you. Where is it? Where's my little button? Where's my little button? Here it is. Here's my little button. I look into my crystal ball and I said if it opens down below 40, the market would sell off and Nvidia would go down. Is that what happened? Yes, I was right again. Round of applause for me. I'm very good at knowing how to lose money. Hooray for me. All right, Nvidia is going down, back to CoreWeave. CoreWeave is 39. It's selling off. It's down 2.3. Down she goes, down she goes. Come on, come on, come on. The overall market is now trying to come back up. This could be a bottom if we start getting support here. People want to see Nvidia is trying to break out. Nvidia is trying to break out. We're watching it very, very closely. Let's see what's going on. Let me come back to the panel. How do you all feel about this? It's very, very exciting. CoreWeave. Everyone's gone for a break. That's nice. If I can't go for a pee, I've been sat here for 6 hours. You do not go for a pee. All right? Show some discipline. I think Namisha's camera's frozen. Are you frozen, Namisha? Or are you shocked by the whole thing? She looks so shocked she's frozen. I think she's frozen. That's not Namisha. She's not ignoring me going, I'm not saying nothing. I think she's frozen. Namisha! Oi! Wake up! Namisha! Wake up! What's going on? Refresh the camera. Come on, CoreWeave. CoreWeave. For God's sake, somebody buy it. Down 1.36, 39. Come on, are we going to get some action on it? Are we going to get some action? Namisha's calling back in again. We lost the camera. Where was she? Spot number 6. Spot number 6. No, she's lost camera connection. We've seemed to have lost you, Namisha. Call back again. I'll give you the links. Here's the link in the chat. Da-da-da. 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 There's the link if you want to call back in again. Da-da-da. Okay, back here. Namisha back on the show again. Obviously, Alex has gone for a pee, but he's not as bad as Vaz. He doesn't take his microphone with him, so don't expect any sound effects. He's much more professional, You've noticed a difference. Alex, his lights are static, whereas Vaz, he struggles to keep them static. But today I've noticed your lights aren't flashing. Vaz, notice today, very good.
Did you notice my new background as well?
Yeah, I did notice your background. I commented on how lovely your background was on Discord. It's a beautiful background, Vaz. I've noticed it all. I've noticed the haircut. I've noticed the microphone. People are starting to think, is he looking more and more like Martyn every day? Yeah, he is. Bloody hell. Anyway, all right, I'll be shaving all this off tomorrow. Every 2 weeks, you can start seeing the spikes on the top. See that? Every 2 weeks, it's due for a haircut tomorrow. Back to this. Alex is back watching his portfolio go down the toilet. Yep, we're watching the same. It's exactly like we predicted, I'm afraid. It's a very, very scary day, but it is what it is. Long-term investors just... Oh, hang on. What's going on? Alex, what did you say?
39.77.
Yeah, it's trying to push up. Yep, it's trying to push up. Here we go. Come on. This has to go up to $50. If we start seeing some movement and turning green, it'll take the markets up with it. It did open. It's quite normal for people to take profits in the first few seconds, but we do want to see it go up. Come on. NVIDIA will go up. The overall market will go up. We want to see some buying action to this. It's exciting. Who's excited? I'm excited. I'm tired. I've been sat here for 6 hours, and I don't mind telling you, I want to go to the toilet, but I'm not like Vaz. No, Vaz has stuck it out. I think Tim Rogers went for a quick toilet. He was gone for like a minute. He went, right? But clearly Alex did. Did you go to the toilet, Alex?
Oh, no, I went to get a...
You went to get a drink?
I told you, I ran out of coffees.
All right, okay. All right then, right. Well, do you know what that is? Tim will tell you, as you get older, it gets harder and harder not to go to the toilet more frequently. Let me tell you.
Hey, thanks. I appreciate that.
I'm just sharing it with the world, mate. It's how it is. Everyone should know. They should learn. This is how it works. When you get older, it gets harder and harder. Trust me. We had our musical director, Andy Crompton. He co-owns the British Philharmonic Orchestra. Shirley Bassey, Michael Ball, Tom Jones, Rod Stewart. Yeah, that was one of my partners in one night in Vegas. And when he got to about 65, he played the trombone. He was the musical director. As he got to 65, as we were touring around the country, a few years earlier, we could drive from one end of the country to the other, no problem. As he hit about 65, every flipping stop, we had to stop for a wee break for Andy. He even had to wear stuff on stage just in case. Too much information. But you know what I'm saying? This is what happens when you get older. Namisha's going, I don't appreciate this sort of conversation. She's a lady. Yes, Namisha?
Yeah, so the reason I went off camera was unexpected because I went to look at my stocks.
Don't do that.
I was looking, I'm watching on my phone, and I have a TradingView watch list, and so I wanted to see where my stocks were and my crypto.
Oh, okay.
She wants to know how much money she's making or losing.
She wants to know how much money she's losing.
Exactly, but you know what? I'm trying to stay calm about it. So
exactly.
So I just changed the screen, and then I got disconnected. That's why.
Okay.
I didn't go to the bathroom.
Well, thank you, Namisha, for sharing the information. Alex is going, I'm talking about going to the toilet. I need to go to the toilet. I've been sitting here for 6.5 hours. I've had tea, coffee. Oh, my God. It's a bloody nightmare. Someone's going to take... Do you know what? I'll have Vaz. That's what I'll do. Hey, Zach Zate's here. How are you, Zach Zate? How are
Happy
you,
Friday.
mate?
Good. If you need to go, I can take over.
No, I'm not having you taking over. It'd be bloody chaos. I need a professional. Not with you. When you're out and about in your car, mate, that's no good. I'm gonna have. Alex does a good job. Who should we have? I tell you what. In the chat.
Martin, either in the misty moonlight by Jerry Wallace or A Time for Us from Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo. I've written down A Time for Us, Romeo and Juliet. Yes, I've written it down. Yes, I'm going to try and learn it. Bloody hell, guys! When do I breathe? I mean, God, am I a robot or what? Right, we're trying to watch this. This is bad news. This is oh dear. We're going to have the market's going down now. There you go. Told you it was going to go down if this went down. My predictions are right again. And Nvidia's holding at the moment. It's not exactly barcoding, but oh well. It is what it is. You can't control this stuff. This is beyond control. It's exactly as predicted, though. But I don't know what good that does. Right. So where's my slippers? Because I'm wearing slippers today. Right. This is what you do when you get over 50. You wear slippers, right? It's more comfortable. Suited and booted with a pair of slippers on. I'm not sitting here with a pair of... Yeah, he's got his slippers on as well. I'm not sitting... Yeah, he's got slippers. We've all got slippers. I'm not sitting here with a pair of tighties and a hoodie. Yeah, they match. What the hell is that? Like Spider-Man? Oh, my God. How old are you? 12? Who is that?
And Jungle Balls as well.
Oh, I'll show you my slippers, look.
There you go.
They are old man slippers.
They're not old man. They're smart.
They are.
They're not. They're not.
No,
they're black.
Smart. They're not smart.
The reason why I wear black, everything is black for lights. So, yeah, there we go. Look, everyone get your shoes out. Namisha. There you go.
Zach.
Very nice, Namisha.
What about Zach?
I've got interesting news, Martin. If you
Yeah.
allow me for 2 seconds.
Wait, let's see how reflexible am I.
No.
Right, the only person who hasn't shown his shoes is Tim Rogers. Tim.
Show your shoes. Tim shoes.
The same
There
as
we
me.
go.
The same as me. Look at that. It's very similar. Very, very similar. Look at that. I'm loving it. That's virtually the same. Right. Okay.
But we're comfortable.
Now we've done the shoes. Let's move on.
You both got it from the same hotel?
Excuse me, I'm busy here. Right, we've moved on. We've done slippers. Now we're going to move on to underpants. Here we go. Come on. Namisha says no. That's gone too far. I'm not doing that. We've got a lady in the house. Too far. You can't blame me for trying, though, can you? It's all a joke.
Namisha, I want to ask you a question, if I may. How does it feel watching us the last month? I know you're a new member, and we're really enjoying you being with us. How does it feel to join the family, Namisha?
Oh, I wish I'd found you sooner, because I watched so many YouTube channels. I know you're not a YouTuber, but I've watched. Well, thank you for that question, Val. And I was getting lots of bad advice, and now I don't watch. I only watch you now. I only watch Martin now. But I am very interested in investing, and I love music, and I don't have to go anywhere else, because I was, the advice out there is DCA and sort of a lot of very misleading information. So, yeah, but it really is very, very confusing out there.
And how can you know if the information is correct or not?
Hang on a minute. I'm waiting for a moment to cut in there, but I'm not going to get a moment because Demetria's got a lovely story to share, which is lovely. Zach wants to come back and all the rest of it. But the show is now being taken over by Vaz because I am going for a pee. I don't care what you say, right? That's enough. We're down to 38. The markets are going down the toilet. We're all going to get buggered and lose all our money. But whatever. We're going to do it with a smile on our face. So I'm going to the toilet. Thank you very much. Good night. God bless. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Vaz, it's
What I'm gonna do in meantime, I'm gonna time you, Martin,
Yeah, all right.
and we will
All
assess whether you need to go to see your doctor or not.
Yeah, all right.
Anytime soon. Yeah.
See you in a minute. Yeah, see you in a minute. Bye.
Zach, Nimisha, you go.
Yes, so Nimisha, how do you really know if it's a real news or fake news? That's exactly the way we're trying to check with this channel to make sure from any angle that we're getting the right proof for everything that the news bring to us. We're trying to be honest, but yes, there is a lot of fake news, a lot of nonsense. We know how to joke from those, but we do know when to take it seriously and make that break. But life, like this morning, we all woke up, we all alive, we all breathe, everything okay, nothing changed. It's just fun and pure entertainment.
I have made many mistakes, so I don't always know. I do have faith in the system, though. You know, have a lot of faith, and I feel that the downturn right now is happening for a reason, and I don't feel that there is any reason for fear right now. I don't understand why tariffs are causing fear. I actually think that the tariffs are a good idea, and that's what Trump had promised. That's exactly what he's doing. So why are we surprised or concerned? That's what he ran on, and he's been mentioning tariffs his entire campaign, and that's what he's doing. So what's the big deal? And the thing that everybody is overlooking all the time is that he's only asked for reciprocal tariffs. He's not asking to charge other countries tariffs we've been taken advantage of. And that just seems fair to me. It's like I actually have a list somewhere, and I'll phone in another time and go through all the numbers. But you know, these other countries have been charging the US hundreds of %. So we can't do fair trade. We have to import from other countries. And he's trying to balance it out so that we're not taken advantage of. And it's not that he's just playing games or anything. He's trying very hard to make it fair for us. So people was say that, you know, said that he's going to put a 25% tariff, and people are acting as if we all to buy a foreign, you know, I'm trying to buy a foreign vehicle tomorrow morning, and we're all put out. It was just a crazy overreaction, you know, and I always try to buy American goods. My vehicle is American. You should support your country, and you should be buying things made in America. So that's so I have faith in it. I don't feel, you know, that the fear that everybody's feeling, and I'm just, you know, trying to stay calm. But there was a time when I was watching the stock market every minute of the day, and I do have a job, so you know, I can't be watching the stock market all the time and catching every dip. So you know what, have to stay calm. Just have faith, you know.
I don't think many of Martin's followers are traders. or like day traders. I think we are more swing traders or short, mid-term, long-term investors. So yeah, that only makes sense, doesn't it?
Right.
Because otherwise, if you want to become a daily trader or day trader, that would be pretty much your full-time job, wouldn't it?
Right, and I have tried, but
Jerry and
hasn't
Alba
worked.
donated $5 through a super chat. From a adopt son, LOL.
Thank you, Elba. Love you. Go on, Misha.
Right, so I have a job, so I can't. If you want to be a trader, you've got to be very, very focused, and there's a big learning curve. You can't just do it. You have to learn candlestick, you have to learn charts, and you have to understand it on a very deep level, which I don't. I mean, I understand some, but not to be a trader.
Love the conversation. Thank you very much, Vaz, for taking over the show while I was away. Much appreciated. We are going to wrap this up in a second. We've got Saab who just joined in as well. We've got Zach Zate who tuned in. So as we predicted, it would open up down. You voted, and the question was in the poll, will CoreWeave open above $40? And only 32% said yes, 41% no, undecided was 27%. I'll end the poll. You can now see the poll in the chat. Because of this, we said if this goes down, the first IPO, the market will follow it down. We were uncertain about it, taking a long time. The market was already going down. This is my worst ever day. That's the most money I've ever lost in one day. Of course, I've not lost it, but I would if I sold today. Unfortunately, I said if it goes down and it breaks that support level, which it has, and in fact, it's sat right on it. If you look right there, 108, so about $400 to go. If it breaks that level back on March 13th, we're going down 10% from here. And we're already down like 13% from the peak to the trough. So we're already down 13%. That'll be another 10%. That'll be 23% down. That is a crash. So far, it's a correction. We haven't yet crashed, but it could crash. And if it does, I'm still okay, but it's getting worse and worse by the second. Saab, you've just tuned in. How are you, Saab?
I'm pretty good, but what a day.
It's taking it out on everyone, isn't it? Emotionally, people are...
even when you're expecting it to come down, it's still just not nice.
No.
Yeah. Well,
we are...
But you guys are having too much fun, so I thought I'd come on and join the party and show you I've got slippers on too.
Right. I just want to say, though, this isn't what they say. Was it party on the top and no, business on the top and party on the bottom, right? I'm not one of those YouTubers, even though I'm not a YouTuber. Thank you, Namisha. I'm not one of those broadcasters who sits here with a suit and tie on, sat in me underpants. I just want to show you, I am always wearing a pair of smart black trousers. Can you see? Smart black trousers. Always. It's only the slippers. And the reason why I do that is not because I'm that professional or anything. Trust me, I'd rather wear a pair of shorts because it'd be more comfortable. The reason why I don't is if someone requests a song or for some reason I do a happy birthday in the show, the camera that shows me playing the piano, it would look really rubbish with my hands on the keys and hairy legs and a pair of shorts. It would look really bad. So I literally do that just in case. That's called being professional, folks, the discipline of it all. So that's why I'm wearing the black trousers. But yeah, I'm glad to see you've got in fact, if you notice, all the older guys have all got the same sort of slippers. Whereas Mr. Spider-Man up there, with his Spider-Man or whatever that was, his superhero stuff, that's Alex. You can see the different of ages, how it goes.
What do you mean about that?
Yeah, I'm talking about you, Mr. Spider-Man, whatever that was.
My parcel just came, so I just have to switch a better microphone.
You got a better microphone coming?
I told you, I'm expecting some surprises here. We're doing business here, Martin.
I'm loving it. Right. Well, I didn't expect that. I think it's right that I think it's right that Vaz and Sensei invest on their studio because they broadcast on my show. But it's expecting a bit much, thinking that the viewers phoning in have to upgrade their settings as well.
Light for the face to have proper.
I love it. Hang on. If anyone's thinking of going out, do you know what we need to do? If obviously the Lucasades feel they need to upgrade their setup, right? Stop, wait. Let me put some stuff on Amazon that I recommend. Then when you buy it, I get a bit of commission. If you're going to buy stuff for the studio, you might as well buy stuff that I'm earning money on, all right? Look at Namisha's mum. She's very savvy. She's making money. She's sensible, right? I've got to do the same thing. So if you are going to buy a microphone, make sure it's one of the mine from the shop. See, I earn nothing on that. Look at that fancy tripod and everything. Oh, very good. Very nice. Listen, folks, we got to end the show. I've been going since 6 o'clock this morning. It's 12:30. We've seen what's happened. We know that CoreWeave has opened down. The fact it's already down 6%, there's no reason why this can't go down 20, 30% now, folks. The market is in free fall. It is what it is. Don't expect. I wouldn't even chase that now. Think of the people that pre-IPO'd that. They got in with Robinhood. They got in at $40. Traditionally, pre-IPO is a good thing. You get the pre-IPO price, especially a sexy stock, AI stock like this with investors like AI, with Nvidia. That would have typically gone up in a good market. Those people are going, oh my God, I'm already down. I wouldn't be surprised if Nvidia have sold. I wouldn't be surprised if CoreWeave have sold. They've taken their profit and go, okay, we're done. That's why they IPO. Don't chase it. If you want to buy it, let it settle. It could go down to $10. Look what happened to Rivian. Opened at 9, went to 170. Straight back down to, I think it went down to 8 or something at one point. So just let it go now. Just don't bother chasing this, okay? The markets are going to go down. We've got more turbulence until April the 2nd. Let me give everybody your final thoughts, please, because we have to end the show. In the chat, I gave you the event for tonight. I've got to learn 3 more songs, Try a Little Tenderness, A Time for Us, Romeo and Juliet, Fleetwood Mac, got to polish up because you remember last week, Saab basically rubbished me on the show. Basically, he said how rubbish it was.
You rubbish yourself on that song, mate. You don't blame me.
Yeah. Well, I can blame you. I can blame me for singing it rubbish, but I can blame you for saying it was rubbish because you did. You did.
Well, this channel's all about the truth, right?
Yeah. Not the other channel, though. Not the music channel. That one, I say what I like. Don't make me look bad on my music channel. What if Elton John was watching? Bloody hell, Martin. I thought you could do better than this. Who's this guy, Saab, telling you you're rubbish? I'm taking back that title. Well, Planet Man, forget it. Right. Okay. I've given everyone the link in the chat. I'm going to give it to you again. We're going to end the show. We're going to give everyone their final thoughts. And let me do that now. There is a link. Let me set this up so it automatically goes there. And then we'll do final thoughts. And then I've got to get to some work and learn some songs. Redirect. Let me refresh the screen. And then we'll do our final thoughts. It is what it is, though, folks. So if you've got money to buy now, do you buy now? Here, Mr. Cash is King. Tim Rogers, are you buying all these dips or are you still holding?
No, I'm just going to be patient, and I think next week is going to be critical. So I would just tell everyone not to look at the market every hour, on the hour, and just cool out for a little while.
Yeah. That just makes everybody feel even worse, though, because we've been buying the dips down to here. And here's a man with cash who's going, I'm waiting for it even to go even lower. That just fills us with so much glee, mate. Oh, well.
But it's the truth.
It's the truth.
You know it is the truth.
Yeah. The truth is what we need. So, come on, you. It's not letting me do this. Just bear with me. I've got a bit of an issue here. Once this has done this, I'm going to
Zach, are you purchasing any more space today?
Let me unmute him. He's muted. Zach, Zach, go again, please.
Yes, on the 12, I was purchasing 500 shares at 291.
Super chat. Nice Dragon Ball Z gear, Alex.
Because I'm not sure. Where is it
was
today?
Nice to see your identical
Do you
twin
know?
on screen when Martin left for the loo. LOL.
1 second. Nice.
Yeah, carry on.
Keep shash me with chat, with the super chats. So this week I had 3 purchases. I purchased at $2.91 on the 12. I purchased at $4 and I purchased at $3.25. As you know, before the reverse split, I got to 15,000 shares, which after the reverse split became 750 shares. And now I got 3,600 shares. And I do have cash on the side to even double my position if it will get toward the $2. So buying, and I think it's a huge opportunity, 6 more earnings to get profits from the flights. And basically nothing has happened. I'm on the same position as I've been from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Because I'm waiting for it to fall maybe like, and I hate to say this, around 275, 285. I mean, anything under $3, Zach, I think is a great buy. But based on the overall market, we could see a little more downside on it. And I think, 275, you load up the truck. That's me. It brings down my cost basis.
I have no fear.
Drastically.
No fear at all. The only thing going to make me sell is a crash.
Exactly.
Not the market crash, the plane crash.
Right.
Final thoughts, Namisha.
Oh, okay. So yesterday there was a big fuss about Marjorie Taylor Greene telling the journalist to go back to your country. So I first met Trump 25 years ago. I had a job in Manhattan, and I had a friend who lived at Trump Tower, and I've had many interactions with Trump, and I can tell you he is not racist. I know that 100% for sure. He is not racist. So Marjorie Taylor Greene is not representative of the Trump administration. The one thing that does annoy Trump is when somebody is incompetent at their job. He absolutely cannot stand that. If you're hired to do something, you have to do that job properly and correctly. And I have seen him fire somebody on the spot, but he is not racist. So there was a lot of news out there yesterday that this is what the Trump administration is. He is not racist, and I know this for a fact.
Thank you for sharing that with us. Much appreciate that. Tim Rogers, final thought, please.
No, today was a great day. Overall, just conversation for everyone. I know everyone is a little concerned, and especially on days like this, but just try to be patient. And the market is going to come back. It just has to find itself, and we'll have more green days ahead.
Zach Zay, give me your final thoughts, please.
The stock market and the government doesn't look so solid. They need to do those moves, but the moves looks like a big domino structure that once all the dominoes are falling down, you get to see the full picture. That's how I feel.
Faz?
I think that's the reason why we all come here, to share our opinions, our emotions, to learn from each other, to listen to each other. It was a great day today again, as always. And I'm looking forward to the evening party.
Me too.
Hope everyone joins. We've got 154 people watching. If everyone joins tonight,
be our best ever, wouldn't it?
Audience.
Yeah, best ever. What's that Vaz is talking about is the end of this show. We're going to go, it'll automatically go there. There'll be no closing bell. There can't be. Otherwise, I can't get ready for it. I've been going since 6 o'clock this morning in the studio. This is the event. I posted it in the chat. several times. It's pinned to the top. It'll also automatically take you there. Join us for a beer, the live pub event. We do it every Friday night, and we have a live request. Tonight, I'm going to learn trilateral tenderness, a time for us, Romeo and Juliet, and work on some Fleetwood Mac as well for Vaz. Final thoughts from Alex.
I'd say still just be patient. If you have money aside, these are really great opportunities that I doubt that we're going to see them again. Like, my thought about NVIDIA, I was waiting to go to $100. It went to 103. I bought, I took the profit. Opportunities are all over the market. All you need to do is just be patient. That's the key, at least the reward for me and what I've learned these 2 years. You don't sell, you don't lose.
Expect the S&P to go up on the 31st because billions of dollars is paid out in dividends. I've got $1,100 myself. On the 31st, it'll go in. It won't go into the S&P for me because the dividend will go on into my margin on my main account, which is $900. Sorry, $900 and something dollars, and then I've got $130 on my Roth IRA. That will go in if it's down, and I can't see it being up because I'm 7% down on my Roth IRA on S&P. So expect some money to go into the S&P. It's already sold off before that and everything else. Final thoughts then from from Saab. It says guest has muted themselves. So unmute yourself, Saab, and give me your final thoughts.
In my experience, IPOs are never a good investment before they go full IPO. Just percentage-wise, it's just never a good idea. Wait until it sells a couple of weeks and then see where it's going from there. You can get a feel for the market as well. Yeah, sometimes you're going to lose out. Some that go straight up, but percentage-wise, it's never a good idea. And I think most of you guys covered it there. Patience is probably the best thing, and just keep your eyes open, guys, and just keep investing. Good.
Very wise words and very factual about the IPOs. Remember what the IPOs are. The IPOs aren't set up for you to make money. You can make money, of course, but it was set up to make money for the company. The company had shares at pennies. And it opens at 40, or it went to 39, and they sell it. That gives the company all that money. That's why they did it. The CoreWeave now have loads of extra capital. They've sold part of their business to do it. That's why it's public. So it worked out for them. They would have much preferred it to go to 50, 60, 70, $100 and then sell. Unfortunately, it looks wobbly. They may have set some limit orders to sell at the moment it opened at 39, wherever it opened just slightly below. And they've got loads of money. Remember, their shares were worth pennies. Probably the same with Nvidia. Nvidia probably got an inside deal as well. Like our pre-IPO, that's why some of us have bought with Jefferson Boots, a private company. We already get 25% profit on it on the day it opens. No matter up or down, we will win. That's the difference between buying a pre-IPO through Robinhood and paying $40 and straight away you lose money, as opposed to those who owned it before, what I like to call the pre-IPO, but when it was private. So the IPOs don't necessarily work out for those who buy the pre-IPO. I think Saab is right. Let it settle down. You might want to buy it now, but I wouldn't. I'd leave it a couple of weeks. I wouldn't even touch this now. We're not in a conducive market. The markets are all over the place. We've got volatility. I said today, if this opened down, the markets would go down, and it has. This could have been the bottom and a reversal, showing that IPO season is back and people are buying, but they ain't. IPO season is coming back, but no one's buying it. So just stand by, wait. It's a difficult time. Thank you guys for all calling in. Congratulations, Alex, for getting your new microphone. It's what I expect from all of the Lucas Aids from now on. Call in, upgrade your systems. I want everyone to have backdrops, lights, costumes, outfits, whatever it is you need, even including Spider-Man slippers. Thank you, Namisha, for the wave. I look forward to seeing you all back tonight in 3 hours' time on the music channel. But that's it from me. Thank you for joining me. We've been here since 6 o'clock this morning. We went through the CoreWeave IPO. Thanks for calling in. This has been one of our best ever calls in. Really great debate, conversation between all of you. Thanks to Vaz for covering what I went to the toilet, let's be honest. And that's it from me. Namisha, thank you for sharing everything about your mum. She sounds absolutely amazing. She did absolutely great. And just you should be so proud. And I'm sure you've picked up and learned a lot of those things and you're applying those to your life as well, which is what it's all about. The circle of life just keeps rolling on, and we'll continue that circle of life tonight. That's it from me. Thank you very much for tuning in. I love you all, and I'll see you back for the closing bell. The music show tonight. Click on the link. The link's in the chat, or it'll take you there automatically. And hey, no one hangs up on me, Tim Rogers. You just hung up on me. Tim Rogers, call back quick. I hang up on you. You don't hang up on me. I press the button. Until next time. We nearly had the perfect show. Tim Rogers ruined it at the last minute. That's it from me. Take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye for now.